You try to bully. You try to do all that shit.
I didn't do that to you.
You got right up here.
I did not do that
and
to you.
And you bumped me with this thing.
I did not do that to you.
That's the way you do it.
I did not do that to you.
That's the way you do it.
I did not do that to you.
That's the way Denny Hawthorne.
I did not do that to you.
Denny Hawthorne almost said, "Damn it, I'm a big mother."
I did not do that to you.
I ain't got a penny, ain't put in a penny, ain't never gonna do a penny, but I own everything.
I put in all my fucking pennies. I put in all my fucking pennies.
Yeah.
All here. All of my shit. All of my fucking retirement. I've invested here. All of it.
Well, you sure haven't shown any investment to me.
No, you.
Where's your investment?
You took all of what I wanted to build. You can't do nothing. I don't want you to do nothing. You can't do nothing. If you want to do something, go get a fucking job. That's right. I'm going to keep fucking doing it until you fucking hear me, bastard.
Well, I may be a bastard. You're a bastard son.
That's right. I am the bastard son. And now I know it. That's right.
Well, you're
now I fucking know it.
You're the one that made the statement.
That's right. I speak the fucking truth. I heard you fucking contradict me once. Or you try. No. Or you try. You try to catch me.
I told you one thing. I told you one thing.
What?
You could stay here. Didn't I tell you that?
Oh, I'm fucking staying here. Right. That's right. Till the fucking cops come. I'm staying fucking here.
I just noticed something about your eyes I ain't never noticed before.
I don't give a fuck.
You look like cat eyes.
Yeah? Well,
your people go this way.
Uh-huh.
What's that mean?
I don't give a fuck.
Well, I'm just wondering.
I can stay here.
But why do you carry this anger around inside you all the time? You're
angry because I came here giving.
No.
Yes.
Everything's under protest.
Oh yeah?
Everything.
Tell your story. Tell your story. Get it on here. Here it is, right here.
What?
Tell your story.
You didn't have to come out here.
I know I didn't.
As a matter of fact, one time you left and your dog got killed because you didn't take care of it.
Why did I leave?
I have no idea.
That's right. Why don't you know?
Because you didn't say anything.
That's not true.
Well, who'd you say it to?
Apparently not you, because they were, whoo. Like I said, I told you a while back, my daddy's never fucking been here. I mean, he's been here, but he's never fucking been here.
Well, right now I don't want to be here.
Very fucking
for you. I don't want to be here for
why?
you. I haven't wanted to be here for you. You want to know why?
You've never been there.
You want to know why?
When have you wanted to?
Shut everybody.
A question. When? Tell me one fucking time you wanted to be there. Tell me one fucking time you wanted to be there. I'm waiting. Laugh. Get it on tape. Get it on tape.
The proudest moment of my life was when you were born. And that sure went to shit after about 30 years, didn't it?
There it is. Right?
Yeah, I know.
Same thing Mom said. Disappointed, man?
Well, we try to talk to you. You go on the animated.
You think I was born like that?
You tell everybody over here what our problems are. I don't think they need to know. They may not.
That's because you don't want to fucking know what our problems are. Until I tell everybody fucking else. Then you want to fucking, oh hey,
no.
Oh hey,
all I'm trying
oh
to
hey,
do is get you to come back down.
That's right. So fucking everybody, and so the cops don't come, right?
No, so we can communicate.
The cops are fucking coming.
All this yelling you're doing.
The cops are coming. Oh, you hearing me? You hearing me?
But I'm not.
You're hearing me because your image is fucking being threatened.
No, it's not.
Oh yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Because when I fucking leave here, your name's gonna be in the fucking paper. It may not be your name, but your name is going to be in the paper. Constantly.
It's been there before, right?
No.
Yes, it has.
It's been there.
You had that little accident.
Would you fucking listen?
You were in the paper.
I know it doesn't matter what I say because
I'm
you're
right
the
here,
boss.
Ben. You don't have to yell.
That's right. Yes, I do, because you don't hear.
Well, you can't carry on a normal conversation,
you dumb
fuck.
You don't hear. You don't hear me.
I don't want to hear you when you talk like this.
And
I will never hear you when you talk like this.
You
so
never
calm
have.
yourself down,
I'm hearing you.
I might hear you.
I hear you, but I'm not going to
back off.
Motherfucker, touch me again. Touch me again.
and I'll knock your ass.
Touch me again. That's the second time you fucking did it.
Okay. Now we will call the cops.
Call him. I will fucking defend myself. Call him. Oh, you're so fucking animated. Oh, you're so fucking animated. That's motherfucking right. I am fucking animated. You been fucking trying to get me to fucking sit on my fucking ass for 3 fucking years. You think I was doing that before I got here? Call them motherfuckers. Call them motherfuckers.
I don't want to call 911. There we go. Let's see here.
You could end this whole fucking thing, get my brother over here and let us have it out. See where you really stand. I'm not even talking about getting physical. I'm talking about talking.
You want to sit down and talk. Sometimes you just can't control yourself.
You touched me twice now. You accused me of doing it.
Hey,
I'm not going to fucking take no chances. I already did it with Tim. He beat my fucking ass the first time, almost broke my fucking ribs. The second time, ain't going to fucking happen. I fucking took that motherfucker down. The third time, I fucking killed that motherfucker. I got the same fucking thing for you, if that's the way you want to go.
why do you harbor all this anger at everybody around you?
I tried not to,
Maybe
Dad.
all
I did not come here. I come here, Dad, can you help
Stay down.
me?
Stay down.
Can you help me?
Stay down. Yeah.
I tried. Can you help me? You know what I got?
No, I thought I was helping.
Oh, yeah? So my marriage, you went and talked to my wife and said, hey, what's going on? Why don't you guys work things out, get together? Did you do that?
No.
Did Mom do that?
I don't know.
Nope. Why?
Why do you want to interfere between two people?
I came to you asking for fucking help.
Here we go.
Here we go.
You were calm.
What do you think I wanted? You think I wanted a room?
We'll stay calm. So
You think I wanted a room here? I'm calm. I'm calm.
No, you're loud.
I'm calm. That's right. I'm loud. I'm calm.
Well, you don't have to be loud. That's what I want.
I'm fucking loud because I'm fucking pissed off. And you keep telling me, stop being pissed off. Stop being pissed off. Stop being pissed off. And that don't fucking do nothing but make me more fucking pissed
I'm
off.
not telling you to stop being pissed off.
That's what
I'm
you're
saying
telling me.
Talk like an intelligent human being.
We're past that.
No.
We're past that.
Well, then I'm not going to talk.
You need to call the fucking law then. Because that's where we are. And it's not going to change. I'm not going nowhere.
I don't want you going anywhere.
I know.
Oh, I got to go. Excuse me. Excuse me.
You're excused.
Good morning. So you're saying you're going to follow me around all day yelling?
I'm going to talk. It may be loud. It may be animated. You might not like it. You might not like it either.
You're falling on deaf ears.
40, 50 years now.
Remember,
Remember, it was the day I was born. That was the day you were there for me. Remember? The day you were there for me. The day I was born. Thanks. Just like your daddy. And I got it on video. Ha ha! See, you think you're all that. I know you now.
let's play it back and see what it looks like.
I'll put it on the internet. You can watch it then with her.
Okay. See, if most people, as time goes by, usually their anger kind of gets to where they can control it, right?
Right.
But yours seems to keep growing.
I've told you again and again why it keeps growing. Why do you think that is?
Because
What
we're
is
not
that?
listening to you. You don't listen because you act like a friggin' fool.
And so what are you doing now?
I walk away.
And
Try to come back at a different time.
But you're, in the meantime, you're what?
I walk away.
You're not listening.
Yeah, I'm not.
Did you listen before we got here?
When I came out here...
Before this whole situation, before Tim, before the house, before Dad.
When I came out here, let me tell you something.
Dad, can you help me? My marriage is falling apart.
You never said that.
Yes, I did.
No, you
I
did
stood
not.
right there at the fucking front door at 5 fucking o'clock in the morning, sleeping in my truck in your front yard, talking about my marriage is falling apart. I need help.
Right.
And you invited me in here. I sat right here till 7 o'clock, and Mom come in. Oh, yeah, you get up, TV goes on. Been the life ever fucking since.
So what did you want us to do? Shoot?
10 fucking years. Talk to her. Call her. Let's drive up there. Let's go see what's going on. I never even got to tell you what was going on. You didn't care. You did your fucking paper. For 2 hours, I sat right here and watched you in complete fucking silence. Tears running down my face.
Wait, I've got a problem.
You sat right fucking there doing paper, just like that.
But I never said a word. Well, why didn't
That's right. No, I'm fucking tore up. What the fuck you want me to say? My fucking life is falling apart.
Well, if I've got a problem that's bugging me and I go to...
You don't want to hear it.
Listen.
I'm depressing.
That's another... You don't even let us finish our sentences half the time.
You've already told me. I heard you. I'm depressing to you. You don't want to hear it.
No.
I'm animated. You don't want to hear
I
it.
came out there a while ago. Why? Because I feel like we don't talk enough, and I approach you occasionally, and I'll start a conversation.
Oh,
and if it's going good, fine. But if it starts, I think, going to go the wrong way, I'll walk away.
You know what I see?
You know why I walk away?
You know what I see?
Because it can go from this to a fucking explosion in a half a second.
Now it is. Yeah. In the past 3 years, yeah, that's what you're going to get.
It's been that way, Danny, for 9 years now.
No, it's not been like that. No, it has not.
We have not been
Before,
able to talk.
before, it was you standing up telling me, get a fucking job. It was Tim telling me, get a fucking job, and beat my fucking ribs. Yeah, it was you two that were the violent ones.
Well, I only know
And I would sit there in the fucking chair and look at you going,
when did you guys have the first fight? I only know of one fight.
the first fight was in the fucking kitchen when he was telling me to get a fucking job and doing his taekwondo elbows right in my fucking ribs, and I just stood there and went, because it was finally the first fucking real thing I've gotten from him. Just like what I'm trying to tell you is I ain't got a real fucking thing yet. Not a real conversation, not a real heart-to-heart, not a real nothing.
Just because when we come
Because of the first day that I was born. It was the day I was born. That was it. You told me. Thank you.
Well, why is everything in the world everybody else's fault and there's no blame on you?
Oh, there's plenty of blame. There's plenty of blame. I got it.
Like what?
I didn't know
Like what?
before.
Come on, tell me some of the things that you haven't done.
Well, I'm still here.
That's the agreement.
That's the agreement, but I don't have to be here. You don't want me here. I don't want to be here. None of us. It's a losing battle. This is a mutually assured destruction agreement. That's what we've entered into. You may not want to see it. I'm telling you, that's what we've entered into.
That's your point of view.
That's where we are. The cops are coming. The cops are fucking coming. If you don't fucking change, if you don't fucking wake up, the fucking cops are fucking coming. I don't know who's going to get hurt.
Why have I got to change? What have I got? What do I have to change?
You don't have to.
No, what do you
You
want?
don't have to.
Okay, what do you want?
What's going to happen is you're going to die here alone with your bitch, and I'm going to use that word because she's not my mother. My mother and my father do the will of my God, and you guys don't do that. You guys are self-centered, narcissistic to the fucking T.
You're
Narcissist?
looking in a mirror when you say that.
Oh, it's the fucking programming.
Forgive me.
I know, you think it's funny. You know how I found out? You gave it away.
What?
Standing over there in the yard, trying to talk to you about real stuff, legal stuff, about tax stuff. And every fucking thing I say, you come back with, it doesn't matter what you say.
I never say it don't matter what you say.
You said it. Every sentence I talked to the tax assessor, and I asked her, da-da-da-da, and she said, da-da-da-da, and you would say, well, yeah, because it doesn't matter what you say. And I would say, well, I talked to the lawyer right after that, and he said, da-da-da-da, and he said, well, yeah, but it doesn't matter what you say. Every fucking thing, and that's when I was like, parents dismisses everything I say. Narcissism. Well, let me look at this. I've heard of it. I thought it was just, oh, look at me, I'm so vain. No, that's not what it is. It's fucking mental motherfucking spite.
Now, give me 30 seconds to make a statement without being interrupted.
Okay. Make your statement.
We, your parents, are very disappointed in you.
And have been. Now, let me throw that in. Have been for since.
We became disappointed in
Since?
you.
I'd like to know when. When? Since when?
I'm fixing to tell you. When you told us to get the fuck out of your life and never interfere with you again.
And what day was that? When?
You still lived in town.
This town? This town here?
No, I think you were in Little Rock.
I was in Little Rock and I told you to get
I can't remember where. My brain don't go back.
I know you don't remember because it never fucking happened. I've never talked to you like Tim. I've never stormed out of the... I've never told you I hate you. I've never...
Just did right out of here.
I've never told you I hate you.
Well, when you say I'm not your parent, I'm not your dad, I'm not your, Yeah,
I didn't say... That's right. That's right. I didn't. I'm trying to encourage you to be like my God. What you taught me to be like.
Well,
You're the one that taught me to open the book.
You picked
But
the
you
wrong
don't.
way to encourage.
Well, you picked the wrong way to teach your children, apparently.
Well, Dan, I'm sorry that everything...
Because you're the one that's looking in the mirror.
I'm sorry everything in your life fucked up and I did it.
My life is not fucked up. My life is just on pause. That's all. I put it on pause for you.
Well, I'm sorry.
I can go back to my life at any moment. That's why I made this life. So I could do whatever I wanted at any fucking moment of the fucking day. But people don't want to accept what I want to give them. They want to try to take even what I don't want to give them. Which was very little because I was willing to give them even... I would have fought for them. I would have fought for their shit. But they won't do that for me or my shit. They won't even go talk to my wife.
Well, then, when you showed everybody that you wouldn't do a fucking thing for anybody except...
When did I show this? When? When did
You didn't say it. You did it.
When did I do this?
When you wouldn't help out with anything.
When?
You wouldn't...
Give me a time, day,
The
month.
whole fucking time you lived on Gardner Street with Tim.
What was I not doing?
You didn't pay any of the fucking taxes. You didn't pay any of the utilities.
Tim didn't either.
Well,
Well,
you wouldn't pay.
oh, it's okay. It's okay. He didn't do it because I didn't do it, right?
Yep. So the neighbors.
Wait, hold up. Who was bitching that the shit wasn't being paid? Was I bitching or was Tim bitching?
I don't know if either one of you were bitching.
Okay, all right. Now the shit fucking, because I'm glad I got previous recordings.
Good. Really? You know what? When I say tape it?
I don't trust you motherfuckers no more. I don't trust none of you.
When you start, right, and I say I can't remember it, pull the fucker up. Because when I say I can't remember it, I'm telling you fucking truth. I cannot remember it.
I'm telling you that you're telling me the truth. You can't remember because it's fucking bullshit.
We're having a conversation. It's kind of private. Well, it's public, but it's private.
Oh, you're included.
No, not this time. I don't think it's a good time.
I hate this stuff about talking around people. I hate that.
We're not talking around. We're trying to get me and you to communicate. You know, we're talking.
It's not going to happen.
We're talking and yelling.
It's not going to happen. You won't allow it.
But we're not communicating.
You won't allow it.
You won't allow what?
Communication. You will do everything you can to prevent it. You will pretend. You will provoke. You will accuse. You will twist. You will do anything you can to accept what I've told you and to say, you know what? I'm sorry. I didn't see that before. I didn't realize I did that to you. You'll do anything but do that right there.
That's what I just told you a while ago.
Oh, yeah? You want me to play that back? You want me to play that?
I said, Denny, I'm sorry that I'm the problem.
Now, wait,
all the problems.
is this the apology, or is this a quote of the alleged apology? Hear the thing again. I want to hear an original again.
I'll tell you right now, I can't quote exactly what I said.
I would. That's why I'm asking for an original apology again, if there was one.
I just told you what I said.
Thank you.
Thank me what?
Thank you for doing exactly what I told you would do.
Which is?
Anything but.
But you aren't hearing. See, we're not communicating.
I'm hearing.
I already said it.
I'm hearing that you've already done it. I'm asking for a fresh one, a new one, because I don't remember catching it. So I would like to catch it again. A new, fresh one. Sincere. Make it count. I want to see it.
It's hard to do, Dan, when you're such an asshole.
I don't remember that you did it already.
Something sincere to the person that's being an asshole.
That's because I don't believe.
You've been an asshole all your life.
Hey, look where I got it.
Yeah.
Look where I got it. See, now what you're seeing here is an elevated me. This is me when I'm treating you as somebody who is on my level, but who has fucked me over. Because I'm not looking at you as an elderly or my father or my daddy or my friend. I'm looking at you as an enemy. Somebody who has fucked me over.
You're looking at me as an enemy.
I want to love you.
But you're wanting a lot of shit from me.
I want to love you. I started loving you. That's why I came here. I love you.
Like your enemy. But
I have to. I have to.
You want me to come out and be like
I have to treat you like my enemy.
You can say, get the fuck away from me.
I have to treat you like my enemy. I cannot trust you. I cannot trust you. It hurts me every time I do. I trust you to help me. I come to you for help. It costs me every fucking thing. I never advance. I'm not allowed to do what I was set out to do because it interferes with you. So I have to squash all the things I had going for me until I have nothing to serve you, to come mow your yard without fucking insurance, without getting paid. Here, eat a fucking Tony's pizza and be happy. Don't build a future for yourself. I got fucking weeds and rocks out here that need tended. The world's coming to a fucking end. Don't worry about the fucking future. See, you're costing me every fucking thing to be here to watch you complain about me sitting on my ass watching you do everything because you don't trust me to do it.
So you're saying you're costing yourself everything because you're the one that's voluntarily staying here.
I agreed to come here. I came here. The COVID shit hit, and we all got years. This is the third fucking year. I'd like to get on the fucking road. I thought my parents wanted to kick me the fuck to the curb, but you think they'd give me something with wheels on it for Christmas? No. Here's a chair to sit on your fucking ass.
Oh, damn.
It's like,
why would I want to give you a car or something?
I just need something to fucking pull. I can fucking do the work. You want me coming and going? Is that what you want? I'd like to just load up my shit and fucking go, and you'd never fucking see me again. Unless you're on the internet.
You want to do that? I'll give you that Kia.
I don't want that fucking car. I don't want nothing from you.
Wheels.
I told you when I got here, you had nothing of fucking value here.
Nothing with wheels.
You have nothing of value here. You had License plates on the wall. I told you, out of all the bullshit that you have, that's never changed since I've left you in California, against my will, all I wanted was one fucking license plate. That was all I saw that had any value. Out of all your shit.
What license plate?
Well, I wouldn't tell you because as my enemy, you would take it and have a fight.
See, that's the way your mind thinks.
That's what I'm learning about you. That's what I'm learning about narcissists. That's what I'm learning about codependent, borderline, personality dependent. That's what you guys are, addicts. And you won't let me get clean. I get over here, I'm trying to be clean. I'm trying to be right. I'm trying to do good stuff. I'm trying to clean my fucking neighborhood. I don't get paid for none of it. I'm doing it out of my own fucking pockets, out of my own fucking silver. But you, I get a retirement check and I'm mowing my yard. And, well, you should pay them taxes, boy. Get a job. Fuck you.
You saw ODD, dude? You're the classic ODD.
I set out to do good. That was my motivation. Well, you guys come to me in jail saying, "Whoa, is that your ego? Your ego won't let you just fail, be a loser like everybody, like us. You won't just not care."
I'm glad you brought this up, because that's when you told us to get the fuck out of your life.
No, I never told you that.
You did say that.
No.
You told us, get the fuck out of my life, get the fuck out of here. Banged on the counter.
I did bang on the counter, that's right.
Yeah,
I needed people around me that was going to support me, and if you're not going to fucking support me, get the fuck out.
Told us to get the fuck out of your life.
That's right. If you're not going to sitting there, you kept sitting there. You kept sitting.
Because I wanted to kind of reach you, dear, but you're so far gone, I can't get to you.
Where are you trying to reach me from, Dad? You trying to reach me from way up there?
If that's where I am, that's where I'm trying to reach you from.
Well, that ain't gonna
if I'm over there, that's where I'm trying to reach you from. What difference does it make where I am?
Because I'm coming to you right here. Right here.
You
Right
came
here.
to me? No, I came to you.
No, I came to you.
You were in jail. And
I came to you. Dad, my wife and I are fixing to get a divorce. My life is falling apart. Please help. What do you need?
That's right. What do you need?
I don't know what I need. My life is in distress.
You don't know what you need?
I didn't. At the time, I did not know what the fuck my life needed.
Then how the hell would I know what your life needs? I don't know what your relationship with her is. These guys live over
Surely wouldn't want to find out now, would you?
Didn't think we wanted to be known.
No, you didn't want to fucking look up from your fucking paper. You might have to fucking care. That's all I got is care. You got no care. That's why I'm here. So you can suck my care. So you can have some. That's why I'm here. To suck my care. You're a vampire. She's a vampire.
You haven't cared anything.
I have to. In these last 3 years, I have locked down. I do not fucking trust any of you. You are all shown to be non-supportive enemies of me and my property. You're all backstabbing. You're all talking behind my back without coming to me.
That's another point right there.
Talk about it.
My stuff. Don't trust my...
I'm not allowed to have property?
But it's okay for me to reach over and take it.
Don't you fucking touch that.
See?
I got certain things are mine.
Why do
I give you every fucking thing else. I would have before. I would have.
No, I'm not.
Now I don't trust you. Do you understand the difference? Before I trusted, now I do not trust.
Give me 10 seconds.
3 years, no trust. The past 3 years, no trust.
Give me 10
So
seconds.
just get that in. Before 3 years, trusted.
Give me 10 seconds.
10 seconds, go.
My stuff, right? My stuff. Y'all guys keep messing with my stuff. My stuff, right? Gee, You seem to have no boundaries when it comes to our stuff. Why? Why is it a one-way street?
Is it my turn?
Mm-hmm. I ask a question, I expect an answer.
So you wanted me to have respect for your boundaries?
Hmm?
You wanted me to have respect for your boundaries?
If you want us to respect yours, shouldn't you respect ours?
Okay, so like...
Isn't that called a two-way street?
Right, and so where would I have learned to not respect people's boundaries? Would I have learned that from somebody on the street?
Probably.
Not at your house?
I know when you left us, you didn't do that, but...
Oh really? I didn't break into your room with an ice cream thing and steal weed every fucking day?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
My brothers didn't follow right behind me doing it?
If
You didn't have to put a lock on your door?
I don't know, dude. I don't remember that.
I do.
Well, then you live more in the past, don't you?
Now you're causing me to
No,
remember it. I haven't thought about that in 40 years, 20 years.
Every time we try to have a conversation, everything that we talk about is history.
We're in the present right now. Are you listening?
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, what do you hear?
Right now, I hear you talking.
What do you hear me saying?
You're asking questions, asking what I hear.
I told you earlier something on the porch. We're still on that.
Were you yelling?
No.
Yeah, you were.
No, you come out, and I was talking to you
about a lot of stuff. What did you say?
The very first thing when we talked about. I mean, actual subject.
Kick my memory. Come on. I'm asking you to kick my memory.
Financing your house through one of those things to take care of you and mom and dad, or you and mom, so they come take care of your house, and you can go.
No. We weren't talking that.
That's right. That's right. That's right. So, are you hearing me?
And then
Are you hearing me?
Then I came in, and that's when I said about me, Mom.
Huh?
Okay, you got me caught up now.
So, what are you thinking? Because that's where we went off, and we started. Because you want to suck my care and get me to do work around in your yard without no insurance, without no payment, and a Tony's Pizza, right? Some free wireless. That's supposed to be my life, and I'm supposed to enjoy it and be happy, right? I'm not supposed to get in trouble, not supposed to engage with the police, because I can't trust my property around you people to be leaving it with you, right?
Don't know, I haven't touched anything of yours.
I'm just saying, because that's the way it's been. I haven't been able to go and do anything because you won't support me. Out of your own words, out of your own mouth, you told me.
You say, I don't want to support you.
You don't want, but here I am. For the past 3 years, I have done absolutely. I could rub that in your fucking face that you didn't want to support me, and yet here I am, not doing a motherfucking thing. And you allow this. Why?
Because I don't need your help.
I know. So why the fuck am I here?
Because you choose to be.
I'm here because I made a deal. Why was I even given this deal? Why was I manipulated into accepting the deal?
What was the deal?
To come help. To come help.
And?
Here I am.
Yeah, you're a lot of help. That's right. The deal was to come help, and you could live here for free. Food, room, and board, right? Wasn't that it? So I've honored my side.
I believe I've honored my side.
Okay. Thanks for the help.
I don't know what I was supposed to do, but I'm glad to be of service. I tried to tell you, but I didn't know what the fuck you wanted me to do.
Started asking, what did he do? I said, he stacked rocks, I guess. Whatever he wants to do. I don't tell him what
When was the last time I stacked a rock?
I told him, I don't tell him what to do.
When was the last time I stacked a rock around here?
I don't know.
It's been about fucking 3 years. Like I said, when I fucking locked down, when the shit fucking went down, Dad, at fucking end, I seen who you all were. None of you fucking came and fucking stood behind me and said, Tim, give him back his shit. Not one of you. All of you said, calm down, hush, hush, now, Come back and deal with it some other time. Do anything but deal with it. Anything
You know when
but
you
deal
made
with
that
it.
list and I carried it over there?
What list?
You wrote a list of stuff.
Oh, is that what happened to it?
And I carried it over there and
Yeah.
I said, Tim, Jenny says he wants this stuff.
Uh-huh.
I'm not going in his house to look for it myself,
Right.
so I got to take his word for it.
Right.
Well, guess what? He told me the truth on some of it.
Yeah.
Locked it.
I believe it.
Now the other stuff, I don't know.
Oh, I know where
I thought you got some of it back.
it was tore up and strewn in the yard and hawked and, yeah, every fucking thing you can do because what the fuck does he care? He was never taught to share. See, I've had that forced fucking down my throat my whole fucking life. Share with your brothers. Share with your brothers. Share. And that's all I've fucking done since I've been here, is share with that motherfucker. But it doesn't matter how much I fucking share, it's never fucking enough. And not only do I try to renege a little, then my mother gets on my fucking back. Well, you should share. Oh, don't mess with his shit. Don't mess with his shit, but let him have his shit.
Go back out there where it's not. Oh, wait, maybe I just take this off.
And like I said, you wonder why I'm fucking pissed off. Because nobody's fucking on my back saying, let's go get Tim. Because that's what the fucking's going to happen. It may not be today, it may not be tomorrow, but the shit's going to fucking happen.
Well,
and I keep trying to tell Mom, she's got plenty of fucking time to go try to work this shit out. She has not fucking lifted a fucking finger. Because she doesn't feel like she's done anything wrong. Oh, I'm just a poor victim. I'm not smart enough to fucking be conniving, manipulative little bitch. I know who she fucking is. She's a codependent, borderline personality addict.
yeah.
That's what she is. Mom. I know who she is. I watch a video about her every fucking day. At least one. At least one. They nail her to the fucking wall.
Let me give you this look.
I've been getting into you here lately.
You think I'm pro Tim, right?
I don't think you're pro anybody. You're pro you.
No.
Yes.
Maybe I am.
You're pro you.
Because I'm trying to get through life the easiest way I can.
Yeah, at our expense.
Only because you want it to be. You don't have to be here.
That's why I ain't fucking going nowhere. It's going to be on your dime.
But it don't bother me. So,
I know it don't
if
bother
we
you.
die or
That's
sell the
why you
house
can
or
ride
whatever.
around out there on that fucking lawnmower and I'm going to sit right here and smoke your roaches. And eat your fucking pizza.
What?
And I'll be like, look at that
The
sorry ass
food
motherfucker.
quality may start going way down.
Alright.
You know, I mean, if you're going to use it that way, then why should
I'm
I not
adaptable. I can eat a lot of shit. I'm willing to try tomatoes here lately. I'm looking at it.
Try
So,
what?
tomatoes.
Tomatoes?
Uh-huh.
Oh, you don't like tomatoes? You don't like tomatoes, huh?
Well, I haven't.
'Cause
I haven't. I just haven't cared for it. I never really tried them. But I've been thinking about it.
well, there's
Like I said, jail opened me up to a lot of food I wouldn't think about eating. So, I mean, jail did good for me. It's just
no, I buy the pizzas and the fish sticks and that kind of stuff. That's just kind of trying to be nice and say, hey, you know.
But see, that's not.
I don't need to be nice anymore, you just told me.
But see, this is what you're not getting. This is what I'm trying to tell you is you being nice is killing me. That shit is not fucking healthy. Children to eat.
If that's what they want, yes, but if that's not...
I don't like you. You don't care about me. You just fucking told me. I will fucking poison you. That's what you just fucking told me.
No, I told you.
I will told you. You fucking told me you will fucking kill me if that's what I want.
I look at it this way. You're an adult male, you got a brain. If you can't figure out what you like and don't like,
Yeah.
and you said you liked it, so I bought it.
The problem is, you've done this since first day I was fucking born.
Well, yeah, I have. I've enabled you to do everything. I enabled you to turn into an asshole. I enabled you to be ODD. I enabled all your friends to leave. I enabled all the family to turn.
You don't enable them. You guilt trip me into serving you and forsaking them until they go off, and then I'm left all fucking alone with you. That's what happens.
I think you had already forsaken them before you came out here. Most people were turning their backs.
I was making friends.
Because when you...
I was making friends. I saw you pull up in your truck at Walmart stalking me with your cigar. Watching me talk to a homeless dude standing there. You know, oh yeah, I seen you.
I don't even think I've ever seen you at Walmart.
I had your fucking video on the fucking internet of you sitting down our fucking street after pulling out of McDonald's, where I would usually be, and then parking down the street from our house. And just sitting there. Just sitting there. Yeah, your video from your vehicle. I have it.
And?
You're a fucking stalking narcissist. I know who you are.
Show me the video.
I don't have to show it to you. I'm telling you. I have it. You know you have made a video of you doing that. You know you've done it. You know you did it. You can deny that you've done it. I'm just letting you know I have a video of you pulling out of Mickey D's. You pulled in. You pulled up and parked where I would usually be sitting right there. You pulled in. You pulled up. You backed out. You pulled around. You pulled up. You made the right. You went up the street. You pulled around. You parked right down the road from our house. Park. Video ends. Why would you park down there?
So I could see both ways?
Because you're stalking.
Well, if I didn't know where you were, how could I be stalking you?
Why wouldn't you fucking come to the house?
Maybe I was looking for you.
Why wouldn't you come to the house?
Maybe I'd already been there.
Why wouldn't you come to the house?
Maybe I'd already been there.
Why wouldn't you come to the house?
Why would I go to the house? Because if you were hanging out at McDonald's, you were...
Which I wasn't.
You were doing...
At McDonald's.
No, you were living at the house.
But I wasn't at McDonald's. When you pulled in, I wasn't there. You pulled out, drove around, and parked down the street from the house, looking at the house. Not in front of the house, down the street, 3 or 4 houses.
That may be what you think we were doing.
I got the video.
That may not be what we were doing.
I got the video. I know what you were doing.
You got inside here, so you know
You're by
what
yourself.
we were doing?
You're by yourself. It's you and the front. I can see what's going on. I see you sucking your teeth.
You got that in your head.
I got the video.
I'm going to tell you it wasn't what I was doing. I had something else going on.
Mm-hmm.
I was over there trying to meet that little pumpkin girl. So now, tell me I was stalking you. I wasn't there for you.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, like I said, anything you can do.
It's in your head.
Anything you can do not to apologize.
It's in your head.
Don't face who you are.
I'm not going to apologize.
Don't face who you are. Don't face who you are. I don't care if you don't face who you are. I don't care. I know who you are now.
I know you.
That's who you're going to stay. You're not going to change. I know. They've told me. You won't try to change. All of this is just an illusion to appear like you might. But you won't. I already know. You're not going to. You have no intention to.
Right now I have no intention of doing it.
You never did.
What do you want me to do?
Investigate yourself. Could it be me? Do you ever think that? Could I have done that?
1,000 times.
Yeah. And?
Do you think it?
It's my whole fucking life.
No, you don't.
It's my whole fucking life.
The way you think
is worried about other people.
Stop. The way you think it is, oh, I do everything for everybody.
No.
And they turn against me.
No.
Right?
No.
All right, how do you see it?
I see it as, it's my duty to be here to serve people. It's my duty. That's what we're here for, is to serve each other. To help make you better. That's our goal, is to help motivate us each and every one.
You haven't practiced what you preach.
I did for fucking 9 fucking years.
What? No.
I bought you fucking fruit trees. I bought you fucking grapevines. I tried to fucking help you with the garden. I wanted to help you put up the greenhouse. You got the greenhouse, then you sold the greenhouse. Oh, we can't have no cheap ass greenhouse. I'm the one that fucking does the gardening. You just try to horn in on the shit appearing like you're gonna, oh, he's gonna do a garden. Let me get out here and buy some dirt and do this and appear all this fucking bullshit. We don't need that. All we need is some fucking seeds. I got it back. I'm willing to do the work. Been here for fucking 10 fucking years, willing to do the fucking work. I'm out here fucking moving your rocks. I'm fucking mowing your fucking yard. I'm mowing the fucking neighbor's yard. I'm fucking, what do you want me to do, Dad? We can fucking build a business. I want to die. I want to die here. I don't fucking care. And you don't get nothing. Then what the fuck am I here for? If I'm not getting none of this, I'm not building nothing, I'm not helping nobody, what the fuck are we doing? You have sucked it out of me for 9 years. 3 years, the past 3 years, you're not getting none. I'm cut off. You're done. You don't get it. You want it from me? Show me you fucking do that shit. I'm done with you. You're out.
I'm done with you then.
And I knew you would be.
So we just keep doing what we've been doing?
I told you it's a mutually assured destruction agreement.
So we just keep
I tried to tell Mom this from the fucking beginning before I ever came over here. Are you sure this is what you want? Because if the shit goes down, this is what's going to happen. Oh yeah, you'll be okay. We got you. We got you. We'll take care of you. Okay. You see, I'm not afraid to fucking step out. I'm not afraid to fucking lose every fucking thing I got. You're afraid to lose anything.
There ain't much left to lose.
Well, that's how you have to be free. Because otherwise, motherfuckers like you try to get shit and hang it over your head so you can get something out of it. Get me to compromise all my morals and integrity. So you
do anything, you do it on your own.
You don't try.
The fuck is that?
Don't try.
I don't. I'll let you hang your own self.
Uh-huh.
I don't have to do anything. That's why I get that smile on my face. Kind of go.
That's why I'm smiling, because I already know how narcissists are. And of course, that's what you think.
Well, I think it's good that you think I'm a narcissist. I like that title better than the other one I had.
Yeah, what was it?
All I'm looking for is the fucking tip from my straw, and it's probably inside my cup.
Mm.
But I did find an ink pen under it. You see it? Hopefully I didn't get the damn thing in my mouth and swallow it.
I doubt that.
I'm telling you that, look, when you start telling me things that's happened in the past, and I'm going to tell you even the recent past, I can't fucking remember, man.
This lady right here, you think is going to call 911 if you start turning blue? She's not going to do that. She's going to might freak out. And when it's all over and done, then she's going to call 911.
Well, that's the way it'll be.
And
I'll cross that bridge when I come to it.
I got to warn you, Dad, that I'm the only other one here, and I'm feeling the same fucking way. And I know you guys feel the same way about me. So...
See, now that's narcissism, isn't it? You know we feel the same way about you, do we?
Well, I have to assume that. I have to assume that.
No.
I have to assume that, yes.
You only have to assume it because that's the way you feel about other people.
Well, I mean, that's
therefore,
just...
you think they feel the same about you.
I didn't feel that way until 3 years ago. When there was nobody there to fucking back me up, like I'm the fucking victim, or villain.
Okay, let's go back 3 years. What happened 3 years ago?
3 years ago is when...
you and Tim had your fight?
3 years ago is when I had my birthday, and we were all sitting right here on the porch, and Tim and his girlfriend were out here on the porch, and Tim came in here, and I came in here, and I asked Tim privately, just me and him, with my video going, of course. Hey, Tim, you think I can come over and get my shit? Since I figure I'm not coming to move in anymore, let me come get my shit, and I don't want to interfere with you, what you got going on. I'll just come and get my shit one day this weekend, maybe, and I'll be out of there. Oh, well, we have to do a lot of cleaning, but I have to get with her. Oh, okay, all right, I understand. Well, then an hour later or so, we're all sitting out on the porch with his girlfriend. And so I lean over the table and I ask her, hey, so-and-so, what's her name? Amanda, I guess. You think I could come over and get my stuff and I'll get it out of your house? Oh, yeah, you can come by this weekend, blah, 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 blah. You guys sitting there, Tim sitting there, video running. I got my ass covered.
Did you go get it?
I went over there. 2 hours I'm having to wait because they want to leave to go somewhere.
There's always an excuse.
So I wait. Then they come back. They go inside. Oh, well, it's still mess in here. They start handing a few things out the door, close the door. I put those things in the car. They're leaving again. Don't let my dog out. I put a few more things out on the porch. I put those things in the car, let the dog out, get the dog, put it back in the yard. I'm sitting here with nothing still, waiting, because I'm just helping them still. They come back. Well, let me get my desk. Let me get the rest of my stuff. Plus, I've been working in the fucking sun trying to dig up my fucking silver. Right? Because I'm trying to find that shit. I'm out there fucking... While he's gone this whole fucking time, 4 fucking hours he's gone, and the whole time recording. That day.
You should have been recording me digging your silver up.
I did. So yeah, that's when it all came down.
On those times when I don't do nothing.
That what were you there for? You thought you was going to get something out of it?
I was helping you find your stuff so you could get the fuck out of there like you wanted to do.
That's all I know is that you was there to get something out of it. Keep your son, your
good.
good.
You think I want something out of it?
To me,
people do jump in there to help sometimes.
To me, you were there to keep me and Tim from going at it. So your precious didn't get hurt. That's what I was getting.
How am I going to stop you and Tim from going at it?
Why did you go over there? What was you going to do?
I think I drove you over there.
No.
Yeah, I think so.
No, I was there. No. And they called you because I was there. And they called you because I done hit her.
No, we went and we took the Matic with us, remember?
You guys pulled up in a truck, I believe, because I had the car, if I remember right.
Well, then I was called to come because how'd the Matic get there?
Because I wasn't trying to...
I wouldn't just throw the Matic in the truck and bring it over.
What is the Matic? I don't know what that is.
The thing we dug with.
The thing we dug with?
The pickaxe. When I went...
That was the next day.
No, it was still that evening.
That was the next day.
In the afternoon. I only went once, didn't I?
No, we went the next day.
Are you sure?
We left.
I'm telling you, I can't
It was too fucking hot. I've been there all fucking day with a shovel. I've been out there with Barbara's shovel. The same shovel I brought over here. The pickaxe you brought the next day. And we found it immediately.
I tell you, I can't remember shit, right? Once we saw my name. See how my hand shakes?
Well, I mean, you're excited, right?
No, I'm not right now, though. That's the thing.
Yeah, you are.
I can't hardly fucking write my name. That's at any time.
It's all right. Better than mine.
I try to do something that requires fine motor skills. I can't do it.
Hey, when was the last time you think I tried to sign a name?
I think we got one more line out of you that had nothing political connected to it. Yay!
Oh, it's all... Trust me.
I'm going to throw this away. We already told them they fucked us over. Went through Arby's, got a 5-piece, get home, opened up. Hey, where's my other 2 pieces? Get on the internet. No, we're not satisfied. Because if you don't let them know, they don't know they're making mistakes. Let them know, and then they can fix it. Hopefully. It doesn't mean they will. But at least I can let them know they weren't putting out 5 pieces in their 5-piece meal. Or the person behind us ordered a 3-piece and got a 5-piece. I don't know. Can't ever tell. It's fast food. Anything can happen.
Mm-hmm. Or they had to put down some more chicken and said, "Look it, send it out."
I think part of it is when you pull up right at the beginning of lunch and you order a 5-piece and they don't have 5 done, so they got to cook it. Mm-hmm. Now you're holding up the whole fucking line. But if they got 3 done, throw them in there. We made a mistake. Get the fuck out. Because there was a line all the way around.
That's right. I've seen managers do it. You take a mistake. Yeah. They might not complain. You're taking a chance. They might not complain.
Exactly why I complain. Because that's what I think. They're hoping nobody will complain. How much food was it?
Yeah, chicken though, they're going to complain about the chicken. If it was the applesauce or mashed potatoes or something like that, they might let it slide, but chicken, they're going to call.
I wouldn't doubt that. I know I will, because, that's your main entree. Mm-hmm. That's what you went for. It's a chicken. You don't give a shit about the fries. Yeah, the other night when I said, did you see the invitation? You saw that one, right? Mm-hmm. I meant, did you see the one that was on the table?
Yeah, it's that one, though, right?
Right, but it was propped up with chicken McNuggets and stuff. Oh. And I came out the next morning and I looked like, uh-oh. So I just grabbed the McNuggets, like, can't have them now. Yeah, when you said you saw it, I go, oh, okay, he got his McNuggets, and I didn't think anything else about it. Since I took that first COVID shot, I didn't notice anything. I did notice something, but I thought it was. Then we took the second one. That's when I started noticing the little tremors. Then we took the booster.
You got the booster too?
That's when I started saying, I can't fucking remember shit. Something's going on, and I think it's the shot. Yeah, I'm getting old, and they say that shit happens to old people, but it don't happen like overnight. It's a slow progression. When I go from being able to do shit to all of a sudden I can't, just like that, I can't do it anymore, that tells me something ain't right.
Well, I got bad news.
And that's one reason I said, okay, I'll go for the fucking colonoscopy. I thought maybe I got something wrong. Could have cancer.
Well, they get you a couple of spoonfuls of that coconut oil over there, and then you won't.
You know why I think I failed that Cologuard test?
Why?
2 things. One, that day I took a shower. When I take a shower, I put shit on my hemorrhoids, right? You're not supposed to have anything on you like that when you do that shit.
You should be able to separate that out, I would think.
And I really didn't have to go. I just thought, I think I can go squeeze one out. And that's exactly what it was. It went plop. Hard as a friggin' brick. Send it in. I knew not to send that one in. It wasn't a good one. But I did. And they came back and said, hey, it wasn't a good one.
Well, maybe that is a good one then.
You know what?
Suspect one.
You want to know what the worst part was?
What?
The 2.5 fucking months of sitting here wondering if I've got cancer in my ass.
Yeah, that's why I don't want to fucking know shit. Don't fucking touch me. Don't tell me nothing.
I mean, come on. I failed the Cologuard. Right?
I got COVID. Don't tell me.
I failed that Cologuard. Fine. You say you're going to refer me? Then refer me, but put a priority on the motherfucker. They just put me in with everybody else. So I sat here for 2.5 months wondering if this shit's growing inside of me. I was nervous as hell. Couldn't do shit. Couldn't think about nothing. And I was kicking myself saying, what the fuck you keep thinking about this for? It's life. If there's something going on that's going on, too bad.
Well,
if there's not anything going on, great. But yeah, keep a person sitting here, and I don't care who it is. If they tell you got a potential to have cancer, and then they make you sit around for a couple of months, you start wondering, do they even give a shit? Am I just in line for the money like everybody else? Pay the money. Pay the money. And if Medicare don't pay the anesthesiologist, I have to.
Hearing you talk about dealing with government and health care is like hearing me talk about dealing with you.
Well, at least I don't disown them for fucking over me.
I know. When are you going to learn?
I'm not.
You're not going to learn.
No, me and your mom's been doing the same old shit for almost 52 years, Devin. It's too late to change.
Anything but.
I made a statement when I turned 50 years old. It's never going to hold true, but it'd be nice. I turned 50, I go, hey, I made it halfway. Granny looked at me and cracked up laughing.
Must be nice.
You know what I weighed when I was 50 years old? I don't know, but your mom showed me a picture of me the other day. And I was well on my way to being able to play Santa Claus without having any stuffing. Probably close to 230 pounds, maybe. The only other thing I remember about that birthday was your mom said, get you a hot bath, turn that jacuzzi on, kick back in there a little bit, pop up. I got dried off, and I thought, I'll run out there and surprise her ass. Then I thought, I better put a robe on. I can flash her. All right. I put the robe on, I go walking out, and here's everybody sitting at the fucking table. I didn't know they were there. If I'd have come out naked, that would have been a good one. That would have been like that episode of Picket Fences. She leads the guy to the table, he's blindfolded. It's his birthday, she sets him down, she goes, okay, stay right there, I got to get the cake and put it in front of you. She walks away. So he's sitting there blindfolded, and all of a sudden he leans up on one side. Then she comes back in her room, says, okay, you can take your blindfold off now. He takes it off, and there's everybody that he knows in the room. And he thought he was sitting there by himself. I think you'd like that show.
Weeds.
Picket Fences.
So back to the thing about your house. What are we going to do with that?
With what house?
This house.
I don't know. I'm thinking, I've had several thoughts. Live here till we die.
Your mom was just on me yesterday that I'm supposed to be helping you do the yard. But I know you are not satisfied with anything I fucking do.
Mom didn't need to tell you that. No, I don't expect you to help me with the yard.
Well, I think you enjoy doing the yard.
Thank you, I do.
If I was to get out, I'd take it away from you, and now you're sitting there watching TV.
I do enjoy working in the yard. It sometimes can be too much, but that's the breaks of having.
I look at it like you got all the time in the fucking world.
You know what causes me to actually get out there and get with it? Weather.
Yeah.
If the weather stayed...
You got to do it because otherwise it's going to get worse. I know.
Like today the sun's shining. What can I do when the sun's shining? Because can't do it when it's raining.
When it's cool, or when it's not dusty, or when the people are awake, or all that bullshit. I know.
It's like the other day. It was Sunday. It was beautiful out. I don't like to fire up power equipment on Sundays. Just out of respect for, it's the Sabbath. It's quiet. There's no buses running. Why should I be the guy that disturbs the peace and tranquility? Now, in the past, what I've done is sit out here, and if I hear somebody else fire up, okay. I'm not the one disturbing everybody. They did. But then I started thinking, no, that's not right either. If I want to, say that Sunday's a day to keep things down at an even keel, then I don't need to be out there mowing. And if I just feel like I got to work on Sunday, there's plenty of hand-powered tools I can use.
And see, that's my whole thing is, yeah, I can get out there. Yeah, I like doing it. I like to help. I like doing all these things. Problems. I'm not building a life for myself. I'm not getting paid. I don't have insurance. If I get fucking hurt, you can go to the hospital. I can't. That's why I'm saying you need to be looking at putting this house up and getting people out here to take care of this motherfucker for you. Because I can't do it.
No, my honest opinion is...
Not for free. I can't do it.
Way too much. That's why when Leroy just smiled when I asked him about yard work. Because he knew it was a lot of yard work. And I think that they had probably just done major friggin' yard work so they could sell it. Like I think they hauled in dirt and fixed it because grass was growing everywhere. Right? It looked real good. No dogs on it. If you don't have the dogs...
That will help a lot once they go.
If we don't have the dogs, you don't have the digging, you don't have the shit. This right out here in back would be pristine.
Those terraces will look good when it all gets grassed. Take all them rocks away and it'll still have a couple of years, it'll start rolling.
I actually kind of got that idea the other day when, after Colt had knocked some rocks off, I went down there and was going to put them back, and I go, hell, we could just take these rocks and move them somewhere else.
Right. Yeah, that's what I was looking at doing with them.
And right over here, that little spot we had over here.
I have to stop to conserve my love for my own self-respect because I feel like it's being pulled out of me. That's why I've 3 years now had it.
Well, and see from...
Because I can't trust.
And this ain't just me. This is... I'm going to say most people you deal with, they don't see it that way. They don't see that they're trying to pull something out of you.
I know.
They think, hey, that's just the way it is. We're all here. There's this to do. We're doing it. You can do it.
See, here's an example. Melody's dog that came over here with the parvo. I did not volunteer for that.
Neither did I.
I was volunteered. See how that works? That's what I'm saying. They're sucking the shit out of me. I'm responsible. I didn't ask for this.
Well, hell, I almost hit the ceiling. It's like, what the fuck you mean you're bringing a dog with parvo over here?
That's why I kept fucking asking, are you sure to bring it over here? That's fucking crazy. Are you sure to bring it over here? That don't make sense. Are you sure to bring it over here?
You're right. It don't make
I kept fucking asking, what? That's not right. What do you mean bring it over here? Okay. That's what, if you think, because I'm the volunteer to take care of the motherfucker. You're the one. You think it's best to bring her over here so I can do this. See, so she don't have to run us back and forth. That's what it was for. But I didn't want none of the part of it in the first fucking place. It was the neighbor's fucking dog. Melody just started feeding the motherfucker and it never went home. Kick the motherfucker to the curb and go to New York. Shit. What the hell am I fucking involved for? Taking care of it, crying over a motherfucking dead dog, having to bury the motherfucker. while you off on vacation. I did not need none of this. And that was just one incident. But it's multiple micro of these. This is just the last motherfucking one. It's the biggest one. I'll give you that. That cost me every fucking thing I got, just about. That's alright. I learned a lot. I'll pay the price. I accept it.
When I got pissed was, can we borrow your microwave, your toaster oven, your refrigerator, all this other shit, right? Then it's like, we like that microwave. Yeah, I'm sure you do. It was the best one on the market.
I have not fucking asked for shit. I asked for help with my marriage. And I would have liked to have had support with growing a fucking business. That's what I fucking asked for. You see the difference? Everybody wants me to fucking go and,
well, let's
get money.
Let's come up with a few years closer. What happened here recently when she made contact?
Who?
What's your wife's name?
Oh, Cassandra?
Cassandra.
Well, this last time I told her to never fucking contact me again, you fucking cunt bitch.
What was she wanting?
I don't know. Information. Pull shit out of me. That's what it is. It was in text. And see, I'm just now aware of how it works. So I'm reading it. And first it starts all nice, and I'm trying to be blunt with her, but without telling her to go fuck off. Trying to, she's not catching the drift. And she keeps trying to dig.
She's like, would you like to do that? And you're answering, no.
What are you doing? It's like, what do you care?
One word response.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, you've been gone 10 years. Like, you don't know me anymore. You don't know anything I'm going through or nothing like this. What do you care? And I was just digging. It's like, where the fuck you been? And she doesn't want to back off. She still wants to come charge right in and pick up where we left off. And it's like, no, hold up. I don't know you anymore.
So this is all texting?
Yeah, this is just the last time.
You guys met. Okay.
Time before that was I was still in town.
No, this time when you were out here.
I think she's contacted me twice since I've been out here. The last time she was telling me that she had a place in North Little Rock for me to come if I ever needed a place to stay. I was like, yeah, whatever. But this time, she said something to the effect of, out of all them years we were married, you never really knew me. And that's when I was like, never contact me again, you fucking cunt bitch. So, and she said, alrighty. And that was the last time I talked to her. Because that's what I'm tired of. I'm tired of fake fucking bullshit. And I sensed it when I first came here. That's what you guys were all about, the weather and what's on TV. And that's all grand. I'm okay with letting you have your world. I just wanted to go and build my own. And it seems like I've not built mine. I put my shit on hold so that I didn't disrupt you guys or cause a ruckus in the paper or anything, I've just kind of... Because I can do that at any time. Really, I mean, there's nothing to put it on hold. Okay. It's not going nowhere. Out of the kindness of my heart, I'll do that for my parents. For my brother, I can do... But, I won't do this. I won't get a job. I won't support the system. I'm not paying taxes. That's my lines. But you guys just can't seem to... I mean, my brother is willing to lay hands on. With that as his own sole motive. To get a job. I mean, that's pretty fucking crazy that you would beat somebody up because they won't get a job. And not only are you going to beat your own family. I can understand you whipping a slave.
Have you ever looked at it from his side?
Yeah, I looked at it from his side.
And from his side, what do you see?
I see his side. He's got no future. He will always be going from job to job to job to job to job to job to job. Will never fucking advance from that. That's his future from now on. That's what I see on his end. And I'm trying to tell him, hey brother, let's build a fucking business so you ain't having to do that. That's right. That's where we are now.
You know why I did that? You know why I did that? Because it's, hey Tim, we'll pay for you to go to heavy equipment operator school. Hey Tim, we'll pay for you to go to truck driving school.
My business costs nothing. It costs a cell phone. That's all you had to fucking do, and you could start making fucking money.
You know, we were like, hey Tim, we'll pay for you to go to equipment school. We'll get. And one time I said, I'll get you into ACTI. I can. When I was doing special ed. No. You know why? He's afraid. He's afraid he'll have to read a book.
I know why he's afraid.
He don't read.
I know why he don't read. It's all family dynamics. It's all been laid out. I know why I don't respect your property and I would break into your room and steal your weed. I know why I would do that. Because after you've been crushed down, eventually you say, fuck it. That's what happens. And you become narcissist. I'm going to do what I'm going to do anyways. Regardless. And that's what happens. So we make each other this.
I don't say I'm going to do what I'm going to do. I say I'm going to do as it happens.
Right.
I just got to take life a day at a time. I can say I would like to do this. That don't mean it's going to happen.
Right. I mean, I understand all the dynamics of life.
I would like for somebody to drive up in the driveway and say, hey, we'll give you $250,000 check right now for your house. And I'd say, sign the motherfucker.
It's the where we see that we're hurting somebody by doing something, and we say, okay. That's the problem. I'm willing to hurt you so I can get something. Even though you don't know you're being hurt.
That is the problem.
You don't know you're being hurt. I'm not going to tell you you're being hurt. I might even lay some more on you just because you don't know. And it's like, that's our family.
Sometimes that has the opposite effect too. You think you're hurting that guy, but you're actually making him stronger.
And see, that comes back to Tim. He didn't have that.
That's kind of what I am about working around here. The more I do, the healthier I stay.
See, Tim didn't have this resistance.
And healthy.
Tim didn't have this resistance of brothers conditioning him to be stronger and better and improve. He didn't have that. I was lied out of his life. His other brother, from what I gather, they fought ever since after that, pretty much. Bickering. They never got really along.
You left, right? Then your mom, me and your mom say, okay, Robert, just what you got planned? Nothing? Okay, you watching TV? Yeah. Keep an eye on Tim. We got to run to the commissary and back.
But they don't work.
No, we got back. He's on his fucking way to Lodi.
Robert?
Yeah. Tim's home by himself. It's like, what the fuck? Yeah, that's when he took off hitchhiking and wound up in Washington. You ask him now, and he'll go, yeah, that was kind of stupid, but it was a good experience.
See, that's what I'm saying.
It was, and he admits it was a good experience.
It was a breakout. But that's because he was...
Well, he just turned 18.
He's having a stay, and with his little brother, he's having an He never had to do that. It was always my job.
Robert wanted to get out and conquer the world.
That's what I'm saying. It went, and he said, nope. This is what happens to him.
Into a brick wall.
But see, when we don't have somebody to talk to, which I don't have anybody to talk to out here.
That's when I stop by occasionally, see if we can hold a conversation.
But it's all just surface level. See, I can't do surface level. I hate surface level. I need deep.
Well, you got to start at some point.
I know, and you're not on my level.
I don't want to start at the deep. I want to start right here. And I like it like this. I like to keep this kind of conversation. This is a conversation. We can communicate like this.
But nothing's
But
getting
when you
done.
start getting in my face and yelling, we don't communicate.
Nothing's getting done.
No?
Still have not advanced anywhere closer to the decision of what are you going to do with getting taking care of this house if I'm not the one doing it. We are not advancing to that answer.
If it gets to where I can't, then I'll sell it.
But that's the thing, you'll be losing money. That's why I'm saying you need to be looking at now making a deal so that you get a good deal. If there is a good deal, you get it now, so then you can lay your hands off and you're done.
But it don't work like that.
Or you wait until the time and then you try to make the deal.
Keeps doing this shit. Right? And if we're here now, that's great. Next month we may be here.
Now try to make the deal.
No.
They won't.
You don't want to make the deal down here.
Well, they probably won't make the deal.
You want to go up here so you can get more money. Down here you ain't getting nothing.
But that's what I'm saying. Right now you're already started down. You're starting down right now. So if you don't make a deal now, you're not going to make a deal for...
You still make a deal.
I don't know.
You know what the interest rate was when we bought in Atwater? 11.5.
Yeah.
They're still selling houses.
Mm-hmm.
And then over the years, and pay the interest, just wait a year or two, interest rate drops a couple points, refinance. Now your interest rate comes down, so does your payment. That's what we did there. And then about 3 or 4 years later, it dropped again, so we refinanced. And then at the end, I stuck my neck out. I said, I'm going to take a home equity line of credit.
Couple of things different about then and now. Then, we still had manufacturing in this country. We don't have that now.
You can't get a good job now.
So, how are you going to afford shit?
Of course.
That's what I'm saying. Tim has not got a future.
I don't know if you watched the news.
Prison.
But
Prison's the future. If you're
Arkansas is coming up with their manufacturing. They're putting in a brand new steel mill.
Close to Texas, so they should be.
And then there's another big thing, steel thing that's going into Port of Little Rock. That company that makes those blades for these wind turbines, they're expanding. There's all kinds of jobs out there. The problem with Tim is he has no skill. The last thing I offered to do for him was send him to welding school. Wouldn't do it. Tim was just like going to regular school. 5 days a week, you go up to ACTI.
It'd probably be better.
From 8:30 in the morning till 2:30 in the afternoon. You're up there 5 hours or so. You're taking the classes, learning how to weld. They'll even show you, or try to teach you how to read blueprints. Now, if he'd have done that, he wouldn't have any worries, because he could always go get a job. Now, he's stuck with fast food and bullshit jobs for the rest of his life, just like you said. Or, if it gets too bad, go to jail so you can get a couple of square meals a day.
That's the future. That's what I see for him. And I was just trying to help him head that shit off. Not have to pay taxes on your house. Not have to have a job. You're fucking free. But
Well, the reason I was going with that then was, I said, everybody's told me that I enabled Tim at every step of his life. And I'm going to step out here one more time with the thing to enable him, and if he takes it, great. If he don't, then fuck it. So, I made the offer. He didn't take it. I've not offered him to help anything else. And he hasn't contacted us now for, 8 or 9 days since he asked me to borrow money, and I told him he needed to figure out a way on his own. I can't keep supporting him. Nope.
that's what gets me too is I don't ask for shit. He asks for every fucking thing.
And guess what he's being told? No.
Now, but it's like I've been saying, hey, you guys need to be telling him no since I got here.
Well, that's what I said. All his life, I even had a cop in Atwater tell me.
But I remember I'm the one that's letting him on the computer. That was the one thing he was banned from that I was letting him, I was enabling, was the internet. And I will say, I didn't realize that he was, I did not realize that he was that unrestricted, you know? I did not realize he was that unrestricted.
Yeah, he'll go way out there.
I mean, I can understand you visiting it. Ooh, I shouldn't be here.
Right.
I'll stick over here where they're 18. You know? Yeah, but to stay over here and find more, no.
That's like me when we were in Atwater. One day I'm sitting there and I go, what's this email? I click it. It's a picture of a girl. All spread eagle. I'm like, fuck. I don't want that on my computer. Because at that time I was using it for school, you know. I don't want that on my computer. What if I make a report and that becomes one of the pages, you know. Back then I didn't know. So it was like, how the fuck? It took me 6 months to figure out how to get some of it off my computer because I didn't know how. I hadn't, at that time, didn't have that much knowledge.
Shit, and I still don't think you can get it off.
No, it's hidden somewhere on there.
Well, maybe not it, but a number that can be traced to the program that will pull up, and there it is.
Or an IP address number on there. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like everybody says, well, if you're going to get rid of your phone, make sure you take your memory card out, right? You know, you also need to delete some of the shit you got in there that's not on the memory card. They forget to tell you that. Mm-hmm. And that's where all the juicy shit is. That's where they can find your social security number on a document that was over here in docs and not over here on your memory card. Mm-hmm. Or Fort Hood National Bank. I log in, I do my business, I click log out, and I don't just leave. I X that page off, and that first page is still there with my username and my password. I know as soon as I log off, it disappears, supposedly disappears, but I backspace over every bit of it when I leave it. Because people can get and see what was there if you don't clear it off. Mm-hmm. Like when somebody flashes a flash bulb and you got that image, and even when you close your eyes.
I used to have a program you could highlight and it would show you what was under the stars or the little dots. You didn't have to type it in. You could just highlight what was there. Yeah, that's it. I know you guys are disappointed in me. I don't know what to say. I tried.
You're not our biggest disappointment.
Yeah, I wasn't trying to be a disappointment at all. I just tried to get a job and get married and settle down. And then 9/11 happened. They made me question my reality. I was like, are these the people I want to obey? I don't think so. And I better do something about it now before I actually obey them. Without knowing it. That's all I was trying to do. Thought I might want to try to wake people up. So they didn't do it too.
Well, I mean, when you and Cassandra got married, you guys were going to church and shit, and I'm going, hey, that's cool. They're doing what is expected of normal, everyday citizens.
I was trying.
Right. And that's exactly what I said. I said, he's trying. They're doing it. And it was working. But then you said something to me about the church itself, and that's when I started thinking, well, I don't know if that's going to work, because they were getting way too much into your shit.
I doubt that, because we tried to get into the church to get them into our shit.
What I was kind of hearing was they were wanting to get too much into your personal shit, and they were wanting you to do shit you wasn't really comfortable doing, I think it was. I don't remember exactly.
If I remember right, we was hopping around churches looking for a good church, and we kept finding preachers that would preach, obey the law, and then they would haul ass down the highway, or brag about not paying for stuff, or, you know, it's like, what? Hold up.
And that's where your mom helped me. Yeah. She was like, we're going to church for us. But we did quit going to that church because the preacher was that bad. I mean, he'd come up to anybody that he knew was in the military that went to his church and want them to do shit that they weren't supposed to do.
Yeah, so I became what other Christians call a legalist. Sabbath day and don't eat the pork and all that, you know. And I hung with it even after I let a lot of stuff go. I still hung with the pork and the Sabbath. Those were the last two to go. They were the most practical. You know, shit, why let go of those?
And sometimes I'll be here on a Sunday, and then I think to myself, would it be more of a sin to go out there and mow the damn yard, or is it more of a sin to want to go out there and mow the yard but still sit here?
This is where I'm at right now. I take that whole Bible and take out all the red words, and that's what I'm reading. The rest of it.
The red's supposed to be what Jesus said, right?
That's it.
And everything else is man. Man's interpretation.
I'm thinking, I've been seeing headlines too about anti-Semitism on the rise. And I was thinking about that too. When they say a white man, or a racist white man, or racist in the news, I'm wondering if they're talking about Jews. Because a regular white guy is not really racist.
Well,
you know what I'm saying?
It's kind of come to me.
I'm just wondering if that's a code word for a Jew.
These past couple of years, especially since like George Floyd, you hear all these people, racist, racist, racist. The ones I hear hollering at are black. Right? They're the fucking racists.
Right, I get that too. But see, I think that's because they're taught to do that, to be a victim. They're being taught to be a victim by the biggest victims on the planet, are the Jews. Hello, my mammy. You know? That's what I'm seeing. I'm seeing they're the ones that orchestrate it all. They're the ones that gave us the Bible, and gave the Islams the Muhammad. They gave it to us. See what I'm saying? And now that's what I'm looking at is, okay, it looks like this Zionism thing is the Bible. It is reaching the Christ or the Nazi Superman, the Uberman, through a process of... That's what it looks like. And they've already picked who's going to be illuminated and who's going to be eliminated. And if you're white, you're out of here, because they're going to be the only whites. Everybody else is going to bow down to them. That's what I see.
Well, if you're white, just run down to the dollar store and get you a little cheap Star of David.
Well,
wear it just so they don't question you.
You might make it for a while.
I know enough Jewish words, I might be able to.
The thing, I see it, it's in the law. Because when you break down the words like agent, break down the word, well, you know A in the beginning of a word is what? Anti. The opposite of. So, well, what's gent? Well, that's the same part of Gentile. Anti-Gentile. Do people not see this? No, nobody looks. And so that's what I see, and it's in the law. It's in the history books. It's in the school books. It's in the banking system. It's the Fed. It's all the Jewish shit. It's all Zionism. It's all trying
like
to...
on the shots you're given. They're anti-gen. Okay, anti meaning against. Gen. What's gen? Generations? It's against generations? It don't want anybody else to be here?
Or genome, or
Right.
something, yeah. Exactly, just like antibiotic is actually anti-life.
Yeah, it kills certain things.
It'll kill you.
Yeah. Use it the wrong way, you're dead.
Yeah.
Use it the right way and get rid of things that could kill you.
Mm-hmm. That's really my biggest argument when I come to atheists and shit is how can you argue against it when your very language says there's a God? Just the letters falling out of your mouth tell you there's a God. The is the definite article, particle. It, you know, what is the? There's no God. And you start bringing up that is the anti-theist. You know? You got the theist and the anti-theist.
Well, I worked for a Jewish family when I was a teenager. I learned quite a bit about Jews.
Now, I have nothing wrong with the people.
No,
They got a spiritual government religion, whether they follow it or not. Those are the ones I would be against, are the ones following it.
They didn't. That was the thing. They never went to church.
That's my other thing. Do it without knowing that they're doing it.
Well,
You know,
here's the thing.
just
They
out
did
of
the
custom.
things that Jews are expected to do. They were involved in the community.
Right.
They donated the shit.
See, and so they're...
But the dad, maybe 2 times a year with the synagogue. You know it. That's
Because
probably
they fight.
Passover, 2 big holidays or something, they go and that'll be it. The rest of the time, no. And I asked him one time, I said, do you ever worry about going to hell? He goes, no. He goes, I don't think about it. He goes, when I die, I die.
Not for them.
So he said, when he dies, he dies. That's all he said. That was his belief. When I'm dead, I'm dead.
Yeah. Then, according to the Bible, there's 2 deaths. And when you die the second one,
Well, I didn't
that's
believe
it.
him. Then they started all this Al-Qaeda shit a few years ago, cutting people's heads off and dragging them through the street, and I started thinking about it.
Or pretending to.
My thoughts on it were, well, once the guy was dead, it don't matter what they do to him. He's dead.
Mm-hmm.
You know, once you've killed me, I don't care if you drag me down the street, it ain't hurting me. I'm dead. It only hurts other people and has to watch it. That's why Janet's all pissed off at me. She hadn't talked to me in 2 months.
Yeah.
Just because I said the best thing about old age is it don't last too long.
Well, I've seen that written.
Yeah, it's
Why
on
is
the refrigerator.
Why would she be mad?
I guess she got upset because it's still too soon after her mom died to make jokes about death.
Yeah, I think I'm going by swallowing something.
I thought I was the other day swallowing them freaking pills.
I think you probably already did. That's probably how you get lung cancer, is by swallowing shit wrong. It goes in your lung and just sits there and festers, and then they x-ray you and say, hey, you got a milk dud. Well, that's what I think I did. When you guys had milk duds this last time, sitting there sucking on the chocolate. Did I mean to swallow that, or did it just go down by itself? Because if I didn't mean it, where did it go? It just slid on back and gone. You know?
Yeah, it went where it's supposed to.
I hope. Because it's not the first time something's done that. So it made me wonder, my lungs filling up with chocolate foam?
Stuck your raisin through my nose.
Yeah,
I've got to hit the back of my
or even a piece of food. I've had that. There's probably something in there right now. And I don't know it.
My throat's like that. Like the other day I took those pills. I felt the one that was hung in there. I go, I'm sitting here, I go, well, I guess I better get it out. Here it is. It was all the way down in here.
You had some vitamins that were like horse pills to me. I cut one in half and almost choked on it.
The vitamin C's are hard to swallow because they're not coated.
Is that them? I don't think that's them. You had some big ones. No, that's just normal size there, I think. Yeah, you had some bigger ones. They do look pretty thick.
This one I take at night, not any fun. Yeah, see how I am?
Like I said, I worked you up. I'm sorry.
I think that I probably should go see my doctor and say, hey, I want to go see somebody that can discuss cognitive issues with me.
And that's the thing, too, about narcissism, because if you are, you'll block the shit out and it becomes fact to you. You won't remember. Really. You honestly will not remember. Because it's convenient and you did really forget. It would hurt you if you did remember. That's why your body goes, and eventually you do just forget it. And the bad thing is, it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse.
I sit there thinking I'm totally relaxed, right, sometimes. And I'll just want to take that deep breath, just go. And when I do that, my stomach comes out, it goes. And that tells me I'm not relaxed. My muscles are still resisting.
Check out the trauma shake. I don't know if that's what it's called, but I saw it once. I tried it. They get you on your back and you spread your legs so far and you let the gravity pull your knees down and you just spend some time like that. And then you bring them up slowly or something and you start shaking like you just had sex. That's the kind of shaking that they're trying to instill in you, and it's like involuntary, and you just hold it and it relieves trauma. I tried it. I was like, holy shit, and it was just for a second. Like, wow.
That's kind of what happens when I sit in there and go, it just brings it out of you somehow. I don't know how it works. A lot better.
I just not relaxed enough to give it my all around here. I don't know.
I went in one night, and I hadn't been sleeping good, and I just flopped on the bed. I go, fuck it, I ain't even going to try to get comfortable. I had a good night's sleep. I think I'm trying too hard to go to sleep. And what's that do? The fucking opposite effect. I stay awake.
In there.
So what I'm doing now is I'll get in bed, I'll lay down. First thing, 2 big breaths. Actually, I take it in through my nose. 2 of those. And then just relax. And sometimes the next thing I know, it's 3 or 4 hours later, I'll look over at the clock and go, oh, fuck.
There's only one thing that really's been calming me, and that's Bible. Audio. Because they're watching a video, yeah, sure, I'll be amused, but I'm not relaxed. I'm still on edge, constant. Only time I'm relaxed is when I'm listening to my Bible. And even then, I'm still not relaxed like I used to be. Probably never get that shit back.
Just like the other day when Mom did that bush out front. I go, oh shit. She goes, what? I go, I wasn't going to take that much out of it. But then I backed off and looked at it and I go, hey, fuck it, needed cleaned out. That's what she did. She got all those pretty leaves out of there.
I see this one down here's growing back, but it looks like this one up here's dead.
This one over here took a hard hit from that freeze. I might be able to mess with it and make it come back, but I doubt if it's going to do any good.
I would think it would have had a twig sticking up by now.
It had one.
Well, did it?
Somebody grabbed it when they were pulling the grass. They got the leaf off the twig.
Can't make sunlight like that. Yeah, probably did then.
Yeah, I gotta go to the store a little bit. Don't have to, but maybe I won't. We need milk. That's the main reason. And Kroger keeps putting their milk on sale for less than $2. This week it's $1.79. I think at Walmart it's like $2 something.
That's the only thing we still produce in this country, ain't it?
I'm not sure. It may not be made here. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised that Arkansas is getting all these big things to come here. Factories and shit. Of course, the problem is there's no jobs coming from them right now. They still got to build them. If you're in the construction trade, you can go to work right now. But if you're a boiler operator or something like that, you got to wait till it's built. Then you can go to work. Well, Sarah Huckabee Sanders, if she's elected, she wants Arkansas to be a state where the best place to start and grow, and I thought she was going to say a family. She said, a business. And I said, oh, that's Republican. They can give a shit about the people. Build them businesses.
Oh, I think I found out what's going on with Elon.
With who?
Elon Musk buying Twitter. So when the deal went down, I was actually kind of puzzled. The deal went down when it did, because I was expecting Tesla stock to fall and then that to take Twitter with it. Tesla stock did fall. Didn't mess with Twitter though. I don't know if that was because he didn't acquire it until after it fell or before. I'm not sure about the timing because it was all happening real fast. I don't know. And it might not even, I don't even know if it's gone through actually yet.
Like in 24 hours they lost 200,000 subscribers.
Twitter did?
Yeah, people started dropping off Twitter. And the reason they were using Twitter is they kind of felt safe on Twitter.
Oh, that's right, that's right. It was Tesla B didn't fall.
Right.
That's what it was. It didn't fall, so it didn't take Twitter down. And I that's why I was puzzled. Well, what's going on with them? If it wasn't a stock play, what's going on with them? Well, I was listening to a video the other day. He said he wants to authenticate every human. Exact words.
He wants to track everybody.
So now.
What did he pay?
44.
Was that what the final number was?
That's
44
what I heard.
billion?
44, 46. Too damn much.
We'll just say 44.
I would say that's probably like 44 too much.
Okay. He paid $44 billion. If he was one of these people that cared about humanity, he could have took that 44 and bought 220 billion meals. he could have fed everybody on the planet more than 3 times. Because Arkansas Food Bank says they can feed 5 people for $1. Well, you take 44 billion times 5, that's 220 billion meals, and there's only 8 billion people in the world.
Well, they're getting a good deal because I could feed a person for about $1.50 maybe.
See, they buy in bulk.
Yeah.
They go out and buy 50,000 pounds of corn.
Yeah. Yeah, you could do it like that.
They're hooked in with Feed America.
Because I was even thinking about doing that, like a poor man's kitchen. Come on by, get you a peanut butter sandwich with no jelly on it, and a bowl of top ramen soup with some corn and rice in it. $1.
Think of it. He could buy 3 meals for every person on the planet.
Yeah.
What do you pay for that? If he concentrated the money in certain areas of the world, he could wipe out world hunger. How? Take some fucking dirt over there and get rid of the sand.
Well, my whole thing was...
You seen Sam Kinison's thing?
Uh-uh.
Oh, it's from years ago.
Yeah, it
It's
had to
funny
be.
as hell. Yeah. Of course you're starving, you dumb fuckers. You live in the desert. Move! And he was right. How do you grow food in the fucking desert? 90% of Afghanistan is either mountains or desert.
Yeah, Africa.
And all these people still live there. Kennison was right. Move. There's nothing there. Get the fuck out.
And see, we're actually looking at them now, what used to be Las Vegas in Africa. And now it's...
And then Las Vegas is fixing to look like that.
Right.
You were right. Their water level is down so low. People in California are saying you can kind of wring a little bit more out of that.
Mm-hmm.
That's why anytime I'm asked for an opinion, my opinion is any Hawthorne club in California needs to think about selling and moving. Because more people leave, the taxes keep going up, so there's less people to pay them.
I'm trying to tell him. 10 fucking years.
Well, it's hard when you get kids in school and shit like that.
I know. That's why I don't harp on them, I just mention it. That's why I don't think they're coming this year.
They're coming.
I don't think so.
Yeah, they're coming.
I think it's too far away still. Prices are going to go... By the time they actually get on the road, they'll be like, nah.
Well, a couple of years ago when they had that big trip plan,
Yeah.
I wouldn't commit. Because I had this feeling. And I couldn't shake the feeling that it wasn't going to happen.
They're like, why wait until World War III before you make a
This
road trip?
one, I think they'll come. And you know why I think they'll come?
Why?
Because I think we've kind of reached them and they're thinking about, we do need to look around. They're not just coming here, they're going to Kansas. You know, then they'll go to Little Rock and they'll come over here. Friggin' Jamie, man. She took schooling serious, and I'm glad. Graduating Sigma Cum Laude. That's a very high honor.
Mm-hmm. And that's what pisses me off about him stealing my shit is that's who that shit was supposed to go to, was the girls.
What's that?
My copper and my silver. If something was to happen to me, that's who it was supposed to go to. And he took it.
Well, that kind of money they stole from me. I was saving up $500 because I'd already given Jamie Kate when she graduated. It's like I want to do something nice for somebody, but I don't want it to hurt me doing it. Therefore, saving my change, that don't hurt. Just put it in there every time I got change.
Shit. Tim doesn't even know. I had his name on my fucking 401k for years. With Cassandra. Him and Cassandra were the two people I was leaving my shit to. Robert didn't. He's got a family. He's got his own. I was trying to help my wife and help my brother if he needs it because he's just getting started in life. That's what I was looking at.
Well, as far as Tim goes, he's had every opportunity.
That's right. That's the way I look at it too. To me, he's nothing but a fucking criminal to me.
Well, I have to still look at him as my son, but I can't help out anymore. Financially. 'Cause he's wanting to borrow money from me because he thinks I'm rich.
I know.
I ain't rich.
I know.
We live paycheck to paycheck.
I know.
When he was wanting to borrow that money in harvest, I had $300. I have bills that come in that do automatic payments, so that's why I try to leave that buffer in there all the time. That $300 had to last me 2 weeks. Well, for this place, that ain't much money for 2 weeks.
That lasts me a year.
But for here, it don't. It goes, you know. I made it my 2 weeks. Now, I had other money in Texas, but I don't want to touch that money. That's our savings. That's our future there.
Mm-hmm.
I try not to touch that. It goes in. I write a $700 check on it every month, and that's it. Anything that's left over, I try to leave it there. Well, I made it till my payday at Fort Hood, and then I was able to write my $700 check and bring my balance back up. No problem. Haven't heard a word. And I'm not going to worry. Like I told him, you need to find your own way to make a living. If your job's not paying you enough, you need another job. If you're working 5 hours a day there, go somewhere and work 4 hours.
I look at him like this and say, this is the life he chose.
Well, you know why you don't want to work more?
Why? Because then he doesn't keep track of his wife.
She's gone if he ain't there.
I know.
And he knows.
I know.
And here's the thing.
This is the life he chose.
Here's what I've learned to accept. He's going to stay with her.
No, he won't. She won't stay with him.
One or the other, they're going to be together.
She'll leave eventually, or she'll wait around for him to get arrested, and then she'll try to take the house. Say she did improvements on it. She's been living there for years.
She hasn't done anything.
Well, it's gonna be hard to. It's gonna be hard to fucking prove that when she's got possession of it.
You wouldn't want me to testify what I saw in there. Then I walked in that house one day.
No, I don't even want to hear it.
Very first step inside the door, I killed like 6 cockroaches. Just walking. I made it to the kitchen. The whole floor's fucking moving. They're on the fridge. They're on the wall. They're on the stove. They're on the counter.
Was it like that when I was there? No.
Well, it wasn't like that the very next week.
It was like that when I moved in. Because he had his friend fucking moving in.
Tim had kicked her out. And
he
started cleaning the place up. And he went over to Walmart and he bought a bunch of bug bombs and he bombed the place. I went back about 4 days later, and it was almost like a different place, and then the house was cleaned up.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't see all the roaches running everywhere. You know they're still there, but they're dying, and there's less of them.
Mm-hmm.
And I go, wow, Tim. I said, this looks pretty damn good. You're doing all right. Next day, she's back. You walk in there now, you got to step over her clothes.
See, they fucked. They went over to the couch, each of them pulled out their phone, and that's where they stayed until it was time to eat or fuck again. That was a routine.
But now, here's what I have to accept. That's their life they chose.
That's right.
I gotta let them live it.
That's right.
And I can't keep stepping in and enabling you. You chose that life, go live it.
That's where I'm at. Don't fucking talk to me no fucking more.
Just like, you know,
You in Cassandra's boat.
me and her chose our life, and, you know, we just appreciate being able to live it. I didn't really understand that until Granny and Larry. Granny and Larry needed help, and they told people, we need help because we're a bunch of drunks and can't do it. So, Wanda went to help. Unfortunately, Wanda couldn't do it without interfering because she thought they were taking too many drugs.
Well, Larry, you can see the dynamics there. Wanda's going to want to try to help while partaking.
And she's all upset, right? Well, after I thought about it for a little bit, it was like, hey, your mom and him want some help, but they don't want all your interference. That's the life they chose.
They want somebody to come take care of the shit and leave. That's what I'm trying to talk to you about. You need to get somebody to come take care of shit and leave.
I don't need it yet.
I know, but you might. I was just wanting you to look at the prices, see if they're even worth looking at.
Oh, by the way, if you happen to see the little dog next door in our yard, don't worry about it.
Oh,
He's a male and he's fixed anyway.
I won't worry about it unless I see him actually fighting.
If he comes over, he's lonely. That's why he stays by the fence or way off over in the other corner of their yard where you can't see him because there's dogs over there. He wants company.
Oh, yeah.
And when they moved here, there was 2 dogs. One died. This one don't know what to do by itself. The guy said he's got too much energy. You know, he goes, he chews up everything in my yard. He's bored. He goes, what? I said, he needs something out here with him. He needs another dog or a person. Yeah, I asked him, you care if I give him a milk bone occasionally? He goes, no, I don't care. I said, well, I don't care if he digs under the fence now that I know he's not a female. I didn't want him under that fence if he's a female.
I wouldn't care if he's a female either as long as he goes home.
And takes the puppies.
Yeah.
I always wanted to bestow that on the guy. You know?
I mean, that's your prerogative. You might mind him digging under the fence.
Like, I'll tell people, he's not fixed. And if they say, oh, well, that's okay. Okay, well, if he melts your dog, don't come crying to me. I got to go rub his nose in some pee, though. Yeah. He stepped out the door and peed right there.
Down here?
Yeah. Right on the wall, right? He stepped out the door. He stepped out the door, took one step. I walked out, stepped to the house, and I go, what the hell? Like, this is the door frame. There's pee all over here. You know it was him. No other dog ever peed up there. I know it's him digging, because he's the only one that's got brown across his nose.
I've seen it.
And he don't dig like Bunny, but he digs down.
Yeah. She can't hardly fight it.
Huh?
She can't hardly fight it. I was seeing a
thought
spot
you said,
right there.
I thought you said, I see a spider.
No, I just seen a spot when you were looking up. You just saw me looking up. I just happened to see that spot, but I was talking about Bunny. She just can't resist moving forward when she paws.
Those pissed me off. I was going to claim them. But then this insurance company kind of put me in a bind when I had to buy a fucking roof. They heard about it the other day. And they started checking. I said, hey, here's one thing I got to ask. He goes, what? I go, why did my premium go up $800 and something? oh, well, with cost of building materials and all this other bullshit they come up with, and to replace your house now will cost like $450,000.
Because the prices are going up.
1 year ago, it was $350,000. So building materials went up $100,000. So then I said, well, I got another question. She goes, what? I go, when I got this policy, I did it online. At midnight on a specific date, my other policy quits, and you guys automatically took over. She goes, yeah. I said, then 2 days later, you get me up and say that you can't accept me until I put a new roof on my house. That would have been nice to know before I let the other insurance company out of their liability.
Yeah. Yeah, they help each other, I think.
Yeah, they could have paid the $8,000 plus fix this.
Yeah, before you got to the new insurance company.
Right.
Right. That's the way it should have been.
Well, I was looking at my policies. My declarations page, I got it on my computer now. I need to call them up and say, hey, I had about $500 worth of food just ruined my freezer. The only reason I don't do that, because they'll find a way to bump my fucking payment up again. A guy told me one time.
Well, they'd probably do it the first time.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh,
oh yeah, then the next time
when you actually need it.
Right.
That's why I don't do it. You know?
Right.
Most people don't do it.
And that's really what I see what narcissism is basically the same thing the government and businesses do to people. That's the way I see it. They don't really care about you. It's only to get what they want, to get what they need, their supply of whatever.
Now, let me say this. We started talking, right? We argued like hell. I don't like that part. This part, I'm enjoying this. This conversation we're having here, we're not talking about the past. We're not talking about the bullshit. We're just kind of talking. These kind of conversations, I really enjoy.
I used to. Now I'm guarded.
Don't be so guarded. I'm not out to get you.
Not that you, I mean, there's what the
Never have been.
Is that you're not out to get anything material from me.
I'm not out to get anything from you.
I just feel like my spirit is being pulled out of me. I can't do this because I'll disrupt that. I do this because I'll embarrass you, or I'll disappoint that, or I'll do this wrong, or everything I would do as a person, as a regular person without nobody telling me what to do, I can't do. Because I have people that are going to be disappointed.
That's your point of view.
Well, that's what I hear it. I hear it. They're telling me.
Just like I said, I was kind of disappointed that your mom cut so much out of that bush until I backed off and looked at it. And then I thought, I wouldn't have cut that much away, but she got a hell of a good job. She got it cleaned out, which was my main
Just like you got on to me about cutting all the bushes down there. Afterwards, you said, yeah, but it looks pretty good.
I wasn't getting on to you. I just said that that wasn't the way I would have done it.
Well, you said you wasn't going to cut those. You were going to let those grow. And you wasn't going to cut those.
But I'm still watching it. If it fills in, great. If it don't fill in, yeah, that's great too. Why? Because it's outside the fence. I really don't care. It's just, all that hedge along there was an experiment. I have to say now it's a failed experiment because I didn't take care of it every year like I should have. I should have let it grow up about head high, start cutting it off. Now it's so damn far up there. But I could still cut it off head high and see if it'll fill in. That's the main. If I let it keep growing, it's just going to be a bunch of, they're not really trees, but they look like trees once they're grown.
Yeah.
But it's still just a weed.
Talk on it.
Yeah, my stuff around here is cyclic, depending on paydays. Payday comes, I can go do shit I need to do.
I used to have a life like that.
And then after a couple of days, that money's down. Right? Now I got to kind of back off and wait till next payday comes. Sometimes it's a long time between paydays, 3 weeks sometimes. That's like pay comes in, okay, Peg, let's go. Get this shit while I got the money.
That's what kind of, I mean, it really kind of hurts my spirit to know that I'm out here doing my thing, sacrificing my own stuff. I mean, I'm hurting my own self to do what I'm doing. To have my mom come and take me away from it and just to leave it all behind. All my investment, everything I've been pouring into my stuff, I'm giving away to help my mother, who doesn't even want it or need it and is going to be disappointed when she gets it. You know what I'm saying? She's disappointed because I'm living out on the streets, looking like a bum, I'm not eating. But she doesn't come to visit me. She doesn't bring me anything to eat. You know what I'm saying? It's like, that's the codependence. Or not the codependence, the borderline. She feels sorry, but at the same time, she's unable to help. You know, but these are all untrue. These are just things. She goes from one extreme to the other. I want to help my son Tim move up in the world, but I need him to do this, so I have to give him drugs, so he'll do this other thing. See? That's the thing that we got going on here. You want him to be good, but in order to get him to do this one thing, we have to feed him this bad stuff to get him to do this thing that we also want that's bad. And then he'll never do the good thing because he's always focused on this. He never even look over there. It's like, this is our family.
I got really pissed when he was like, my sewer's out, right? I need some help. Okay.
Is that why you took the PVC over there?
I'll be over there and help you, right? So I go over to help. Oh, I'm sorry, we got to go see your dad.
That's when I was coming to get my shit.
That's when I gave him the round point shovel and the mattock, and I drove away. And I got home. I thought about it for a while. I said, well, I was all set to help. I was going to give him all the shit I had here that he could use, but now I'm pissed off. So I thought about it. After a day or so, I thought, no, I don't care if he has the pipe, but he's not getting anything from me. No physical labor. I'm not helping dig the ditch. I'm not helping do all this shit. I'll take it over there, I put it in his yard, and I drive away. Then I sent him a text, and I said, I put some pipe in your yard because the current price on Schedule 40 PVC is $30 a stick.
That's why I bought it, because I knew this shit was coming.
So anyway.
Remember all the PVC I bought?
Guess what? They're not round.
Yeah.
They're not round anymore. They've been out there just, they're flat on the bottom. They're more like...
Oh, the little ones?
No, all of them were. Even the Schedule 40 was.
Yeah?
Yeah. I picked it up and I was like, this fucker ain't even round anymore.
I mean, I wasn't too worried about that. I just figured PVC would just be valuable in any shape. When the shit goes down...
You got to hook it on and it's not round anymore.
All you got to do is heat it up. It'll form whatever shape you want.
Yeah, I guess you can do that.
That's why it's okay, whatever shape. It was survival shit. That's why I bought it.
Well, there was only one piece of Schedule 40. The other piece was thin shit.
Well, you had a big one here, and then I had two big ones over there, I thought. I know, yeah, I had two big ones over there, and one big one here.
Well, there's one big one over there.
There are a bunch of little ones out here.
And then there was two big ones. One was Schedule 40, and the other's the thin stuff.
Well, you had a short one. I don't know where that one came from.
Right here. And it had the connector on it. I told him, I said, drop about $100 worth of stuff in your yard.
That's all I've been planning on is for the prices to fucking go crazy and for food to go out crazy and not be able to buy PVC. That's what I've been planning on this whole fucking time is all this bullshit.
You hear all these people, I don't know if you're watching the news like I'm watching it, but you hear all these people say, oh, the biggest inflation in 40 years. They keep referring to 40 years. None of them are going back and looking what happened 40 years ago.
I know what happened 50 years ago.
40 years ago, they gave a 5-point-something raise for Social Security.
Yeah.
And immediately, what happened? Inflation. Just like this time. As soon as they gave us a 5-point-something raise, 8% inflation. You took money away from us. My mom bitched about it 40 years ago. But at the time she bitched, she was basing her bitching on what had happened 40 years before that. They did it. So every time they give a major raise, major inflation.
Well, that's what it is.
So they know.
They print the money, they give it out, then the inflation goes up.
And the only problem is the inflation goes higher than what they were giving out.
Well, that's the thing. See, they've been trying to keep it at 2% when they had 0. Now they got 15.
Well, I called a mortgage company the other day.
Yeah.
I was pissed at mine, but then I decided I don't need to be pissed at the mortgage company. I needed to be pissed at the insurance company because they're the ones that did it. Oh, and to finish that story, they sent me a check for $300-something, and there's another check coming because they still had the roof listed as 2006, and they were charging us a higher rate. I said, well, you're the people that made me put a new one on in 2020.
So it's like
So now for 2 years they've been charging me a higher rate. Give me my damn money back. So I can apply it to what you just raised it to. At least it'll soften the blow. But if I hadn't called them, they'd have kept charging me extra. They'd have kept it listed at 2006.
Yeah.
Fuckers. I did tell them that I felt like they were the worst insurance company I've ever dealt with. I had to say it. That's the way I felt. And I was venting. So I told them. Yeah, yesterday I'm signing forms before I go in there. And I look at my signature and I gotta get this shit under control.
Yeah, I had that problem even when I had a job because how often did I sign then? Hey, baby, here's a bill. She did all that. I didn't sign my name ever. Then they tell me, hey, we need you to sign this new employee handbook. And I'd be, what? That's me.
You didn't need to sign anything. Sandra was paying the bill. Hey, I don't have to sign nothing.
Right, I never used a pen. I typed on my keyboard and printed it out. You know? Shit. What do you mean I got to sign?
Friggin' worms in it too. I think it's still got some. It looks like the web that I sprayed died, and now there's another one underneath it. I'll take a stick and just knock them off.
I was going to tell you, there's some...
What I read the other day said these aren't armyworms.
Oh, yeah.
It said these are actually little caterpillars that will turn into moths. But whatever they're on, they'll eat it. So a tree like that has very little foliage, they'll eat everything on it and kill it. This one out front, if I hadn't got to it when I did, they would have killed it because they were on every friggin' limb.
Wow.
I couldn't believe how many were on there. They just broke out, just started coming out. So I got there right at, you can't eat the fruit because I poisoned the tree for this year. But I took that shit and I just sprayed every fucking limb on the tree, stuck that stick in that damn web, poked a hole in it, and sprayed all inside there, and you just see them falling out dead.
I saw a chemical called pyrethrin. You ever heard of it?
Pyrethrins, yeah.
You got any of that?
I haven't had anything with pyrethrins in it since I was in Vietnam.
Because that's what I've been watching this one guy. That's what he uses, that and some natural stuff that he uses for other bugs that doesn't mess with. But that's what he uses for basically everything.
All of our bug spray had it in Vietnam.
He says it's basically harmless to us. I'm like, why isn't it?
They can't breathe it.
I don't know why.
We can't really breathe it. It's not basically harmless.
Well, I mean,
if you spray that's got it in there, you'll start sneezing and all kinds of shit. It's not harmless.
Well, I mean,
it won't kill you.
Yeah, he's saying that it's not like all this shit that you get on the shelves. This shit works.
It does work.
That's what he's saying. So I'm like, well, why are we fucking around with this shit on the shelf?
Because they can cost more.
Yeah,
they can charge more for it.
Yeah. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, he said pyrethrin. It's like, damn, I hadn't heard that since I was in Vietnam.
That's what he's using. That's why I was like, they still make that shit? Apparently they do.
Surprise to me.
So I might want to look into
one of
that.
the things I thought they didn't make anymore. And I had never used it except in the government.
What's that?
Pyrethrin.
Because I got two more things for you. For the gnats, you got an old banana or something, throw it in the trash, forget about it. Well, you got like an old banana or something and you got gnats in the house, take your banana, put it in the trash, let all the gnats get around it, and then when you come into the room, grab you a can of hairspray.
They just fall right out of the air.
They won't even take off.
If they're flying, they'll just fall right out of the air.
Yeah. All right. But what you want to do is get them all in a concentrated area so you don't have to go everywhere hunting them down. You do that a couple of times, and you have no more gnats in your house. Mm-hmm. And what was the other one? You got some bees in this outlet. Yellow jackets. Not bees, yellow jackets. And this first outlet right here, going in the ground hole. Both ground holes. So I don't know how big or how long they've been doing that. I just saw them the other day. Which means it's been going on right behind me.
I can spray it. You know, just kind of go around it.
There's plugs plugged in. I use one plug, but I wiggled them. It doesn't seem to bother them. So I just left them plugged in, let them keep doing their thing, but I just wanted to let you know they're probably building paper in there. That's what they're going to do. They're going to build a paper nest, and then you'll have a fire hazard. Yeah, there you go.
Think that'll work?
Yeah, that'll work. Got a straw on it, too? Excellent.
I just don't want to spray enough to cause a short circuit.
That should be pretty dry, I think.
I got no reaction.
Good. I've seen two. One go in one hole, and one go in the other hole. I don't know how many there are, but I figure it's just a matter of time before there's something paper
Well,
in
then
there.
I thought, no reaction, that stuff may not have any effect on them, because it's for roaches.
I would think it would.
It should, but...
Figure it'll get on them and they'll have to lick it off. It'll get them, I think. Well, I appreciate talking to you. Sorry it got heated.
But we got through that.
And I don't hate none of you. I am acting guarded towards you. I have been for 3 years. I ain't trying to hide that. I am guarded. Trust me, because I don't feel like anybody's been on my side. You know, I'm enabling Tim. For what? I don't know why. He's got nothing in the future except love.
I'm so worried about it, because we're not out to get you.
I'm not saying that you were out to get me. You were out to get me. I mean, you probably are now because I've been provoked to show my fucking ass. But I didn't set out to do this.
No, but I haven't changed anything. We're still not out to get you. We weren't, we're not, or at least I'm speaking to me. I'll speak to me.
I think somebody is, and somebody's helping, whether she knows it or not.
I think that's a was now, instead of an is.
I hope.
Go watching.
That's what I have to go by is the repetitive actions. And that's what I have to go by. I'm looking back all the way up to the incident, and that's what I have is repetitive action of me saying, yes, I'll help. Yes, I'll help. Whatever you need. And then I say no, and then that's when the shit happens, is when I say no. What?
I think the other day hit her the same way it hit me when I said nope. Because she was the one saying, I'm like, okay.
I've been trying to warn her.
Well, sometimes it takes us a while, doesn't it? Kind of operating with a different motor. Yeah. If I'm going to be a parent, right, I operate differently than if I'm going to be the guy standing there just talking to you.
See, that's where I think we are now, is you need to be just the guy.
I think that the other day was the straw that broke the camel's back. That's what I'm kind of hoping for. So far, so good. But I don't sit there and read all the text either, so I don't know what's going on. That's her thing. That's her problem. I want to see it. I'm not going to look. Might see something I don't want to see. But, I mean, that's hers, so I'll leave it alone. But I kind of stand on the side and kind of monitor what I'm seeing. And right now, the last few, 10 days or so, I ain't seen nothing. So that's a positive.
Like I said, I love my mom. Or I really used to love my mom. I mean, shit, I bought her a $200 bubble machine. You know? I wanted the best for my mom. I wanted to take her away from any problem that she ever had. That's my mama, you know? And now, I can't even hardly stand her.
Maybe that'll change.
I mean, I try. I want to, but... Yeah, I just finished them. I just took the last two this morning. It was the cold weather this morning irritated my wisdom tooth. I didn't wear a hat. I guess my sinuses got cold and then worked its way back there.
Well,
although they've been getting kind of sensitive here lately. I don't know if it's been something I've been eating.
yeah, if you're taking those for your teeth, that's probably one of the better things you could use, but it's hard on your stomach.
Full glass of water, it says, per pill. That's what I've been trying to do. I think you could do a full glass per 2 pills, but I've been trying to do a whole glass per one pill. And I just like it better because it's older medicine as far as aspirin. I figure the aspartame might not be good on your stomach, but it's probably worse on your liver. I did take the all-day one. There was one pill left in that bottle. I threw it away yesterday, I think.
Takes about three of these to make one aspirin.
Really? Yeah, I didn't really care for those all-day ones because according to the instructions, it was 3 per day, and that's a kind of an odd number. 8 hours for one pill. It gets you, too many times, right, as you're either eating or sleeping, because it's that 8-hour mark. Even if you try to offset it, you're still
The
going
only
to
problem with these, they're coated, so they're not going to dissolve.
All right. Yeah, that's why I kind of like the powder ones, because I can bite one and get it started a little.
That's why I keep them around.
Yeah.
You take that aspirin, put it in your mouth, bite it, and slide it under your tongue. If you got a headache, 10 minutes, it's gone.
I hadn't done it.
Under the tongue is sublingual, and it goes right into your bloodstream.
It seems to bother me when I hold it in my mouth. I don't like that.
That's why I chew it.
Yeah,
Put
that's
some
when
under my tongue, all right? Wait about 15 seconds.
Yeah.
Gives it just enough time for some of it to soak in, because that goes right into your bloodstream. Your headaches start fading. The way I learned that was nitroglycerin pill. Put them under your tongue. You can swallow them.
What does that do anyways? Just in your blood?
I really don't know, but I know when I put it under my tongue, I get really, really warm.
Yeah. Now, should that be included in some kind of, like if you're laying down, turning blue, should that be part of the procedure? Drop one of those in there?
Except the ones I have would be like just putting a piece of rock in your mouth, because they're so old, there's no potency left. Supposed to change them out every 6 months. I think I did mine about 9 years ago.
I think that was one of the pills I just finished. It was like 2014 or something. I was like, oh well.
Every once in a while I'll look in there and I'll go, that's been there a few years.
Yeah.
Oh shit. I did throw a bunch of stuff out. A whole bunch of stuff.
And
I found pills in the corner there one time about a year ago that was my mom.
Yeah. Save them.
I got rid of them.
I've been telling everybody, when the sheriff used to run those, bring your drugs in, I used to always put in the comments, don't do it. Save them. Prices are going up. You're going to need it. Plus, you're going to tell them where you live because it's got the label on it. I'd run through all this shit. You're telling them what kind of drugs you're on. You're giving them your address, your doctor. You're giving them all the information. Don't do it. Save it. Sell them. That's what I used to say. Sell them.
They don't get the bottle.
Yeah.
About that.
People don't think about that shit. They just turn them in. Oh, yeah.
When I throw my pill bottles away, my name is off of that.
I know. People don't think about that shit, though.
They don't look close either. Give me call for it, right? And right underneath it in smaller print, real small print, 107 Rainwood Terrace, Piercy, Arkansas. Fuck, they got everything they need. Why would I want to leave that on that bottle and throw it away?
Well, can you get some more of that? Yeah, I know where to go.
We're in Walgreens. I'm there, it's all gone, I need a refill. And you got the bottle, you just hand it to them. Yep, you got 2 refills coming. They'll question you. There's no ID check.
Hell, I had a guy come up to me outside Walmart. Hey, you want to make $600? Well, yeah. Go in there and buy 2 boxes of Sudafed. I'm like, $600 for 2 boxes of Sudafed? Yep. I don't think so. He said, why, you bought it before? No. He said, well, then you're not in the system. I'm like, yeah, and I don't want to be in the system. Yeah.
That's why he couldn't get it.
Yeah, you can get 2 boxes. So I was like, so? Shit, I need some Sudafed. I'm not going to give it to you.
Yeah, no shit. Use it for the real purpose. Oh, shit.
Then go sit down, watch TV, take your load off.
Hmm?
Say, go sit down, take a load off.
Get a cigar. I'm not ready to set. I just kind of have felt like for years that, you know, I look down there and I think, I sit here every fucking day. I really need to do something in that room. What do I want to do first? Nothing. It's a fucking filthy place. Go over by the TV, put your hand on the wall, do this. Look at your hand. It'll be black. It's all the cigarette smoke and dust that's stuck to the wall. I got a feeling it'll get done.
So I was trying to tell Mom, you guys should just enjoy it up here. Quit worrying about it. Smoke. Enjoy life. I mean, nobody's going to inherit this.
Nobody ever comes to visit.
Right.
That's why I finally just started saying, fuck it, I'll just go all through the house smoking. Who knows? Nobody ever comes.
But why? Why ain't they coming?
Well, any of our relatives too religious. We're not.
Melody?
In their book. From their point of view.
Melody's religious?
No, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about my mom's relatives.
Mm.
The Joneses and all of them. They don't come because we're not religious enough. We don't go to church. We're not out there making that appearance. Now, Janet is real religious. Hard to talk to even because of that. So I'm always kind of on guard on what I say usually. When we went to visit, from as far back as I can remember, my mom would always put us in our best clothes. We had to be on our best behavior, you know, all this shit. But then as soon as we leave, back in those torn t-shirts and, you know, flip-flops, and mom and pop a beer, and we'll go back home. It was always, we had to present ourselves as being the best of the best. And that wasn't really what was going on. Everybody in her family thought that my mom was such a great person. Oh, Aunt Kathleen, Aunt Kathleen, Aunt Kathleen.
And see, she was probably going through the same thing Tim was basically going through with being enabled and the baby and, oh, here. Getting all the stuff. Huh?
I was a pawn.
Right. She's using you.
Mm-hmm. She used me.
To get what she needed, yeah.
Of course,
I've been learning a lot on this.
I couldn't figure that out until I was an adult and was able to look backwards and say, well, wait a minute. Would a normal parent do that?
It depends on what you mean by normal.
Well, would a normal parent take off on a Friday night and leave their 8-year-old son at home and then not get back until Monday with no notification?
See, and this is the dismissing, this is the shunning, this is the I don't hear you, I don't see you. This is programming. This is what's happening to you at that time. You're being programmed to deal with it. That's what you're being left on your own.
Because I accidentally mentioned it at school. So she got a phone call. Nothing ever came of it, except I got yelled at. Why are you?
Because she's the victim. See how it works? I've been learning. She turns it to you. You are the perpetrator. He's the victim now.
I'm standing there, but I'm the one that was stuck at home for a weekend.
Yeah, you're the kid. You don't even know how to defend yourself, or that there should be a defense. You're like, oh. It's not until you're grown as an adult you can look back and say, that's abuse. You're fucking with this kid's brain, blaming him for something he didn't even know anything about. He was just telling. You know, you didn't know anything was wrong. You just was telling like it was. Now you're the villain, and you're supposed to be protecting your mom, see? This is the fucked up shit that's going on. It's how you're over here, but you're supposed to be over here. You're over here, and you can't win for losing, because if you go over here, then you're not over here. And it's like, what? And eventually you just get to where you say, fuck it.
Every time I couldn't be me at home, because I always had a drunk stepdad, at home, and usually a drunk mom too. When could I be myself? When me and my buddy would leave and go off down to the Mississippi River and stay gone all day.
And really, that's still not yourself, because you want to have a friend. You don't want to run him off. Yeah, but I mean, everybody has like a mask with their friends. You got certain friends, you have this mask on. Other friends, you have this. And if you go home, you have a different mask on because your parents. You got. No. I mean, I remember having like a BMX persona, the hot top and being cool and all that. And then of course I was a nerd too, with around other friends, And if I was the cool BMX, they wouldn't like me, or vice versa. If I was the nerd over here, then they would kick me out, That's what I'm saying. Everybody's got their own little. So even with your friend, you're still not quite all the way yourself. Even with your wife. You gotta hold back some, because otherwise they'll run.
I trust people, and that's when I usually get screwed. But I still don't hold back. Why?
I think that you're lying.
Yeah, sometimes you get hurt, but most of the time, everything works out.
I've noticed that mostly everything works out, so why are we so uptight? Just let it go. Fuck it. It's going to be okay. Not getting your third leg chopped off, Chill out. Can't be that bad.
Yes, like boy dogs would be real nice if they knew that they could get their necks cut off for not being nice. You wouldn't have to train them. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just don't learn it until afterwards.
Right. They don't know it until it happens. And that's kind of the way I like life. When it happens, it happens. I'm going on down the road here. I'll try to be careful. I hope other people try to be careful, but sometimes they're not.
I've been trying to be careful. Well, I told Mom this, it's like, it seems like you guys are trying to warn me. The world's harsh. But when I get out there in the world, everything comes easy. The only time it's harsh is when you guys are around. It's like, why is it like this? I don't understand. If I go to work, yeah, it's a struggle. Yeah, I got to stand up for myself. I got to get these motherfuckers to respect me, and I got to do my job and get paid and show up every fucking day. I got all that. But that's easy. I can do it. No problem. It's all the I don't know, belittling, ignoring, all those little family things that we've been having. That's what's killing it. It's not the world, it's the family.
Well, when I was first starting, I used to want everybody to like me, but then you realize real fast, you have to tell people to do shitty things they don't want to do. Because you're being told to tell them. There's always a boss, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I just got to the point of, okay guys, don't care if you like me or not, this is what we got to do. Notice how I phrased it. What we got to do.
I used it. You told me that, and I've used it all my employment life.
And I didn't catch much flack because I was willing to do it too.
Yep.
I didn't have to earn their respect because I got out there with them.
Respect. When you're willing to get out there with them and put up with the same
Well, I
bullshit.
felt like it was my job too.
Well, see, I did the job already. I'm still doing the job. I haven't left the job. I've just moved up. Still doing the same fucking job I was doing yesterday. I'm just training you. But I'm still doing the same fucking shit. Just moved up a level. I was already doing the job before I moved up the level. I'm up the level of the job I've been doing. Now I'm going to work on the next level.
They came and said, okay, you're going to have an office job. You're going to be the garrison sergeant major. What do I do? Drink coffee, read a few books. You don't really have a job. Bullshit. I'm not sitting there all friggin' day doing nothing. Colonel comes in, 7 o'clock in the morning, where's Hawthorne? Don't know, sir. He starts paging me. So I go to the phone, I call him. What the hell are you doing? I'm not taking care of business. Just because you come to work at 7 don't mean I gotta wait till 7. I did that 3 or 4 times. I could do whatever I wanted to do after that. Because he felt like he's not out fucking around. He's taking care of business. Most of the time I was, but there were a few times that he thought I was taking care of business and I was upstairs and getting my friggin' head on from the night before.
Yeah, I used to show up 15 minutes early, be in the break room, joking around, having a good old time, and then I don't remember what it was, but my supervisor did something that pissed me off. I'm like, alright, sucker, you'll never know if I'm coming in anymore. And from that day on, I wasn't coming in until 2 minutes till. He'd be sweating. Is he going to be here? Is he not going to be here? Is he going to be here? Is he not?
Well, a lot of teachers over here were wondering why I didn't use my prep period as a prep period. I'd be out screwing off, visiting here, go to the office, visit there, go to the lounge, get a soda, right? Why didn't I use it? I didn't need to. Till I get there at 6:30 in the fucking morning.
Oh, I know what it was. He would demote you. If you were fucking with him, he would demote you if you didn't do a good job or he didn't like it. Right. So what he would, and to demote you gave you a less responsible job. You had to do more work, but you could fuck off a little bit too because you was in the back. So it didn't bother me. It was up with me, you know. You just won't know whether I'm going to be here until the last minute. So the reason why is because if he thought I wasn't going to be there, he would demote. See? So I got this game.
Yeah, I told one teacher over there, I said, hey, I get here at 6:30. You guys don't come until 7:45. By the time you get here, my day's done.
Mm-hmm.
It's all sitting here on my desk. All I got to do is have students come in. Here, I've got this for you. Now I go up here to the board and I'll explain it to you. Then you can take it and try it and tell me that you know how to do it.
I'd come in and bust my ass for 2-3 hours, getting that damn press running just the way I want it. After that, reading my Bible.
I was burning the feeling in me when he moved me out there into that shitty room that I didn't like. He wasn't screwing with me. He gave me a way to come home without anybody being able to see me. He gave me a 7 period prep. So at 2:30, I'm done. All I gotta do is step around the building and I'll head home. Only thing between me and home was the ag department and the tennis courts. They didn't have a greenhouse yet.
Speaking of jobs like that, reminded me of the story about Tim being a janitor and him fucking with his buggy and him getting mad and going telling. This is what I see happening between me and him. He thinks I'm fucking with his buggy, so he's done told the principal that I'm fucking with his buggy, and I haven't been. As a matter of fact, I've been protecting his buggy. You know? And now he's come fucking with my buggy. And the principal's on his side. And I ain't done shit.
That was a big eye-opener for me, too, as far as Tim's maturity.
Mm-hmm. That's a good story. That's where it's at, right there.
But I also have the other thought of it's not a maturity thing. It's kind of part of his disability.
Could be.
He has dyspepsia and
Asperger's.
he don't hear things the way you say them, and he can't get it back out the way he wants to say it.
Yeah, I think he's got Asperger's on top of narcissism. On top of addiction. On top of codependency. He needs to be abused. That's why he's with her. And see, I never knew this shit. Only here recently can I look at, see, I settled for Cassandra, who would call me names and belittle me, because this is what I actually was used to. I mean, it's not that I actually heard the names, it was I felt them.
Right. You can feel that shit.
But it's not from my lover, it was from my mother previously. This is what I'm seeking out in women. See, is to belittle. You know, oh, you're not that good. You know? And it's like, why would I want that? Who would teach their kid to seek this out? Damn. It should be like that, right?
3 months ago, these were about $5 a pound. Almost triple the shipping price.
I will say.
Odom sausage was $2 and something. Jimmy Dean was like $3.50, now it's $4 something. Everything went up.
Yeah, I figure everything here I'm looking
when I
at.
saw the price of ribeye, I said, holy shit.
Well, if you're saying milk is cheap, then these prices will probably go down because what you're drinking now will be slaughtered in the future. They won't be producing milk.
$1.27. That's a good price.
Yeah. Even for yesteryear.
But they've been having their milk on sale almost every week.
That's $4 for $5. That's a peanut butter. What size? 16 ounces? That's pretty small. Let's see. 16 times 4. That's the way I shop. That's as much as I can get it. Yeah, I know I wasn't eating good over there and shit, but it's not too bad a price. What's the size? Oh, that's small.
You know, they want $15 for crab legs. I didn't even see that until just now.
Too bad nobody likes avocado.
They come down in price.
That's crazy.
Oh, soda's just still ape shit.
I wonder why that is that
I think they got a 24 pack in there. That's what I saw one. They're almost $10. A couple of years ago, they were $6. That was couple years ago. The make plant's going on up there. Doing so good, I think the best thing I can do is leave it the hell alone.
Well, I'm definitely not impressed with whoever the pressman is. He's either more yellow or less red. Definitely more red and yellow. It's different all the way across. Out of register. Can't even read Tropicana. And this is the page that counts. Don't even have a flap. This is the easiest job.
No, it just comes with,
Yeah, this is just fold out.
this is sticking out like that.
When it's being printed, it's coming out like that, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Or is it that side? Yeah, that side. That's the way it'd be printed. So all you really want to worry about is this, and then you have wheels inside the press. And you put the wheels on it, and they would press on the paper to make it pull that resin, pull whatever color it's going in. Like if it's going in the blue, you can make it pull the blue in, you know, or yellow or whatever color you're working on. So you just want to get this lined up and work on those.
Yeah, because this is the middle would be your base.
Right, yeah, 'cause you can't really do nothing with
Right.
that.
You line this one on that, line this one on that, but if this ain't right, everything.
Or if it's really taut or something, you can just work on just a section and kind of split it everywhere. That's all you're really trying to do, is just hide all the little... That's pretty bad for a front page.
If they're hard.
I don't know, see all this? They put all this shit on here for an electronic register system so that you wouldn't have to mess with it. It never did work, I don't know.
Yeah, never mind. Supposed to.
Well, it has to be immaculately clean because it's got glass and laser beams. Well, it's dusty. That means you'd be cleaning it it would be going out while you're running. It would be messing up. You wouldn't even know it.
Slower.
Well, you wouldn't even know. You'd be off taking your break, and it would happen. Nobody would know because the jogger, he's busy. He's not looking. You come back 30 minutes later, ooh, pick the coffee up. Holy shit. Well, actually, you wouldn't even stop the press. You just pull that skid out, fix your problem, keep stacking. The press never even stop. That's the way I do it. Right? I don't know. We got it backwards.
And personally, I don't like that little slide out there.
Like that. Yeah, we don't either. Because this is the way it wants to run naturally. We have to force it out.
Yeah, it has to be pulled. And what I do when
That's
I
what
first
it's called,
do
is a pull out. Yeah.
first thing I do is
Pull it out.
pull the fucking
That's
page
what it's
out.
for.
I'll look at this one, now I throw it over there, and then go ahead and look through this. But I don't know anybody that likes that freaking page like that.
Kroger likes it. We actually like it compared to some of the other shit they like. Like the flaps. We don't care for the flap.
Well, Hart, they quit printing.
Really?
They're online. You want to see their ad?
That's what I figure is going to happen. See, like I said, Watkins is not a print company. That's just a side job. They are a real estate company, just like McDonald's. They're only there in Otter Creek to build up the equity in their property. And once I put that together, I knew for sure they didn't give a fuck about their employees. So you can holler and scream about my rights and all. They don't give a damn.
Well, it's the same thing in Nevada, working at school, because it's a big district and they're union. You get the union book, as long as you do what it says, you can walk around telling cocky. If it's in the book, you can do it. But if it's not in the book, don't fucking do it. Your ass will be fired.
No, they used to bitch about that shit all the time. Oh, I can't do this against the rules. And I'd say, look. I take the book and I open it up. First page. All policies in this are subject to change. There you go. Oh, I thought it changed.
Well, the big problem with a big district like that is people coming in from district trying to tell you how to do your individual.
Right, and they've never done it. And they don't know any of the other shit that goes into it.
Well, because me and the girl didn't hit it off. She went back to district office and told them a lie. Where she screwed up, 2 other people had heard our conversation. And they said, Mr. Hawthorne told you the truth. She's lying. She never came back to my room. Yeah, it's like, I need the help. I appreciate the help, but if you're going to come down here and cause a hindrance and then go lie about it, I don't want you around. Put me in here with 8 freaking kids that would go ballistic at any second. Yeah, we need help. We don't need her. That's when I got your mom to come in. And it really changed things. She likes kids. She could take one of the kids down in my age and teach. When that kid's calm and ready to learn, fine. She can take another kid that ain't. And she was good at doing it. She'd get them, play games, do this. The kid then forgot what he was pissed off about. Now we can move on.
But is she getting compensated?
Each day got harder and harder to go to work. Because you tell them, these kids aren't getting what they need to get. Me by myself, I can't get it to them. And my aide is the worst enemy of those kids. She had been with them since they were in kindergarten.
Oh, so she's got vendettas.
She knows how to make them. Ryan. You can do almost anything with Ryan except tell him no.
And probably because of her.
If she wanted to go off, she'd be over there doing something and she'd say no. She knew that would set him off. Sometimes it set him off to such a degree he had to go home. All those kids, and she used those kids as weapons. When I left, my parting shot was, my aide is the worst thing that ever happened to these kids. She needs to stay the hell away from them, and she's a thief. Goodbye. That woman stole that friggin' school blind. Takes our class to the gym for PE, because we'd have the gym by ourselves. Then she's observed coming out of this storage area with 2 brand new, still in the plastic, parkas, or hoodies.
Like for the crosswalk guards or something like that?
No, these were hoodies they sell with
wow.
name and shit. Nice. I saw her steal those. Your mom saw that happen. I saw her steal a bunch of shit. Money.
See, this is another thing about narcissism, is if they can get you in on it, now they got shit to hang over you.
That's why we didn't get along.
That's what they do. And this is what I kind of feel like she's trying to do, too, with weed. I could have been free of weed. I understood I was still smoking cigarettes, picking them up off the cigarette or off the ground and re-rolling them. But I was basically off of weed. I've been off of weed a couple of times now. And every time I come here, and I do, because it's polite. It's the thing to do. It's the culture. It's the But then I get into it, and it's like, fuck it, there's nothing else to fucking do. But this is not what I want. This is not what I set out to do. My life is disappearing every year. And I'm sitting here not helping you, not doing nothing.
You're right, though. You're supposed to be out doing. We're already done.
And I'm not. I'm sitting here trying to pretend to cater to feelings because you don't really need me. If I was to work here, you couldn't afford me. You know? It's like something's got to break. I know that you don't like seeing me sit on my ass. I know you don't like paying for it.
I really don't care if you sit on your ass, because I sit on mine most of the time.
I personally find this life repulsing. I find this is a waste of life.
It kind of is, but it fits within my paycheck.
That's what I was doing, was trying to be within my means. I'm not asking nobody for
I
shit.
mean, I'd love to sell it, buy a travel trailer, just start traveling around. But you can't do that shit anymore. Number one, it costs way more than it did a year ago.
Yeah.
It's not so bad. I mean, if you got a trailer, you can find places to park. That's not. This guy up here at the end of the road, $400 a month. All utilities are included, so it ain't a bad deal. He's had two of them pull in there. He had that one that stayed like 3 months, and then he just had the one that just left. Yeah, that's not a bad deal if you're traveling around and you know that
For 400?
$400 a month.
I mean, it seems like we rented the whole damn trailer.
Trailer in there, you got a spot, you plug it in, you got your sewer, you got all the water, everything, $400 a month. There you go. When you figure if you go to like KOA, it's $50 a night. Yeah, $400 a month ain't too bad.
And I hear Oregon's got parks you can go and stay 5 days, I think, in a row, or 14 days, something like that, and for free. But then you got to move.
It used to be that way here. Now you got to pay. I think even
There's
gotta
still
pay.
a couple here that are free, I think. I think there's still a couple here that are free. Not many.
There may, I don't know. I used to go up on the north side of Lake Washita, but Corps of Engineers owns all those, and I know they charge you. So.
Oh yeah, I don't think there's any developed camping that's free. Like with a pad or a cook stove thing or something. I
Well,
don't
that's what I was
think
going to say. Even Camp Charlton, just for day use, I think they charge now. They never charged. Well, I'm going to go grab a cigar. And I will resolve to myself that I lost the tip off my straw.
Oh yeah. Wasn't in your cup, huh?
Little shit like that.
Not in your pocket?
No, I fell in my pocket.
Because I've done that too.
I might have had it with that little bit of trash I threw away, but I looked through there and didn't see it, and I'm not going to dig any deeper. But I'm just one of the types that stuck with me, right? So I'm always now looking and looking, and it's always in the back of my head while I'm in. Look around and see the dropping on my chair and hung up. And nothing. Not under the table. Not on the table. So I probably threw it away. That would be the last thing. Like the earrings I got from your mom and that word. Gave them to her at Granny's house. She put them on. We go home.
Mm-hmm.
One of my earrings is missing.
Found it years later.
You know where I think it is?
Yeah.
And I think it's still there. I think when she did something and it came off and it went between the baseboard and the wall. I really, because that's the only place I couldn't look in that room, in her bedroom. She had it, and then it was gone. I tore that bedroom apart, take all the covers off the bed, looked at, frames, all over, everything. The only place I didn't look was behind the baseboard. Somebody ever finds it, they got, I don't know how much it'd be worth now. It was probably $50 worth that back then.
I think if you used to cash it in, I think you'd take a third off right off the top because it's jewelry. And then a lot of it's to play with whoever you're dealing with.
People always want more from jewelry because, oh, it's got such a pretty design. You want when I get through melting this motherfucker.
Well, they say they're charging more because of the labor that went into making it look like that. Which is acceptable, but when I sell it to you later, I should get that money too. You shouldn't just write that off because that labor's still there. That's what makes me. Yeah, they take that out. They're looking at the spot price. They don't care about the work.
Right.
But they were selling it to you based on the work.
Now they don't buy it back.
They don't. Right.
Right. It's a one-way street.
Yeah.
You just talk about doing business with Jews. That's the way it works.
See, now I've known about the Zionism thing for 20 years. But I've seen it all connected too, but I'm just not seeing all the little things that they're saying that I'm responsible for. I don't see it. I see Zionism and the Bible and then the Fed and then the wars and everything springing from that.
Paul was a Jew.
Yeah.
He didn't like Jews. He'd tell you, a Jew fuck you out of everything you got.
Well, there's a thing about self-hating Jews. I don't know. It's some kind of family dynamic.
He may have gone public with that one too many times.
Yeah.
Because I went out to where his family's buried. There's a Jewish cemetery out Highway 5.
Yeah.
And I hopped over the fence one day and went walking out through there, and he ain't there.
Oh, yeah?
The rest of his family's there.
Hmm.
His mom, his dad, his wife. Where's he? So he may have expressed himself one too many times. They said, you ain't going in there.
There are some things that they can do to get kicked out. I don't know.
It was just a surprise, that he wasn't in there with the rest of his family. I'd never thought about it until I saw that, and then I thought, yeah, maybe.
Hmm.
Yeah, used to when we were younger, we were worried about, what's going to happen when we die and all this shit. Then we finally decided, make it easy on everybody. Prepay for everything. So when we die, they make one phone call. Hey, Caruth, they're dead. Okay. Caruth comes, gets us, loads us up, takes us in, lights the fire, puts us in a box, ships us to San Joaquin National Cemetery. Done. Easy peasy, clean, neat, no worries.
You going
Why
out?
would we do it that way? Because we don't know where everybody's going to be when it happens. You could be in bumfuck Egypt. Tim could be somewhere else, prison, whatever. We don't know. Okay, take the burden away. they also, part of it, once they do all that shit, then of course they have a memorial service. Put in the paper, hey, old Dennis died, memorial service, so bring your own bottle.
So you're not getting buried out here?
Why?
Well, I just figured that's what would happen. You'd be ashed and then they'd bury you out there.
I don't want to be out there.
Is it going to a vet? Okay.
You get put in a veteran cemetery, you get perpetual care. You don't have to worry. If nobody comes to visit, no problem. They won't mow the grass anyway.
I thought they mowed out there too. Be kind of weird to see one grave with all the grass all.
Sometimes they do more damage out there than they do good. No, why I'd be in the military? I'm getting my shit back from Uncle Sam, dude. I paid my taxes, I want something back. And if you put me there, you got me forever.
That's where I'm at too. Just 'cause I ain't paying doesn't mean I didn't pay and I want my shit.
And if I go there, they got to put up with me forever. Or until there's no government, one or the other.
That was in my notice of understanding and intent, was I paid into Social Security and I expect to get my money back.
These Medicare Advantage plans they advertise, they're not for me. They could be. We don't take it because we're out to hop in the truck and drive to California. And if you're on one of those, it's only good in Arkansas. It's fucked out there. See what I'm saying? Like Humana. Humana is regional. They have some here, they got some in Tennessee, some in Missouri. But if you go to Oklahoma, they may not have any.
That might be where you want to get on one of those religious things, where they have like a pool.
You know, and some of these are.
I know.
They tell you,
can go in any state.
We'll give you $144 back that you normally paid for Medicare, right? That goes back because you're not paying for Medicare. You're paying them now. Are they going to be the same price? No, they give you more stuff.
Well, they gotta pay Medicare.
Medicare is out of the picture.
Oh yeah.
What they used to do is there was like a 2.5 month open thing where you could sign up and do all this shit or drop out, whatever you want to do. It closes in December. They reopened it.
Huh.
You know why? It's not for Medicare's advantage. It's to get you off of fucking Medicare. If you'll go with that company over there, that's one more person off our rolls. And once we get it down so far, we can shut down Medicare. The government don't want anybody on Medicare.
I don't think the government wants anybody on national health care.
Right. They don't.
But they need it because they have to spend money.
They want somebody.
Right.
And that's what. It's just so many commercials and so many fucking robocalls for this shit. It's horrible. And then, like, I look at the phone ring, I look at the area code. I don't recognize this area code. Why do I even want to answer the phone?
To get them to quit calling.
No, if you answer, then that person will call more. So, I just let it ring. But most of them don't. They just hang up. What gets me is I go to the doctor and make an appointment. Now the doctor's calling me to tell me, to reconfirm my appointment. Why has my doctor got a 479 fucking area code showing? This is 501, dude. If your office can't show a 501 area code, don't expect me to answer.
Isn't there a 3 here now? I thought there was like 479 or something like that, 801 or something. And a 501.
There's 501, there's 840 or some shit. There's 3 of them in Arkansas.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
But these are like way out of state. So I don't answer. I want to. I'd like to put the word out to the people here that hey, if you're calling a person, especially an old person, that's on welfare, or on Medicare, use your own phone number, because when they see that number they don't recognize, they don't answer. Why don't they answer? Because they're tired of all the fucking robocalls. It gets me every time. Be sitting there, I'll go to monitor it, and then they'll start, this message is from Dennis Hawthorne, and we need to know if he's going to, do his appointment. Oh yeah, hey, I'm here. I'll talk then. But I'm not going to talk if it's not for something living. Usually if I screen it and I'm just sitting there, it's about 3 or 4 seconds of silence and then it hangs up. A couple of times I've answered it on the second ring. They don't say anything. I go, hey, you called me, dude. Either you talk or shut the fuck up.
Those are the ones I think are calling to see if you're home when they just don't talk. I think they're like feelers.
Yeah, and then the fucker rings all afternoon.
Well, they call you, you pick up, it gets a response, it logs it at this time. And then a week later, or shit, all week long, it probably call you at different times. Just
no, a little after 8, around 8:30.
And then at a different time the next day, and they just log it. And then they know when you've activated, and they get a window of when you're home and when you're not, or when you respond and when you don't.
Again, another reason to not answer, just monitor it, and just nobody we want to talk to, hang up.
And a lot of that, I think, could be government.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. 20%. They actually took the 20% out. He said that we probably wouldn't get any.
There's something in the state already. I don't know if it'll get down to us. Unless it blows up, we won't see it.
Yeah, I was surprised last night. At 6 o'clock, they're still 20%. And at 10 o'clock, I took the rain chances out.
Oh, for last night?
No, for today.
Oh.
He told us at 10 o'clock last night. I took the rain chances out pretty much.
I mean, unless it just blows up, it's not going to hit us.
Right, up in the north is the only place. Right. So I guess he was right. Not around here. Just for design on these. You want people to wear these masks? These need to be here and here, so it can go in your ear instead of having to put it over your head. You got to take both of these over your head.
What the hell?
Stupid design.
And that's the #1 mask?
That's an N95.
That is stupid.
I said, and that's why they're like there. We hadn't worn them at all. We just go ahead and put the blue ones on.
Robert sent me this thing about this guy with a video about the ventilation on a plane, how it circulates from the center out to the edge of the plane, but people on the other side of the plane got infected, and they're all, well, some are wearing masks, some aren't, but they had a seating chart of who got infected and who didn't, and how the air in the plane moves and shit, and it's like, well, he says that masks don't prevent aerosols from spreading. He also says COVID is an aerosol. And the ventilation on the plane would help. Okay, and then he goes and he lays out all this shit, but people on the other side of the plane got sick wearing masks. I give up. Because I know the masks don't prevent aerosols, but you're telling me the ventilation on the plane is supposed to be circulating it out. And it ain't. mask and take a chance on getting COVID, or they don't wear a mask and take a chance on getting COVID. Either way, they're in a mask or a mask-doomed airplane because masks don't prevent aerosols, whether you got one on or not, and it's just circulating. Now, both me and Robert both came to opposite conclusions from his presentation.
My understanding of the air circulation system was it was a closed system.
They're saying that it does. That was my understanding too. That it's closed.
You just keep breathing.
They're saying that now they circulate new air in there every few minutes, which I never experienced that myself. I remember when they were smoking on planes, and it never fucking circulated. Right. I remember. But yeah, they're saying that the vent runs along the outside of the plane on both sides, and the air circulates from the top down through the center and goes back to the floor along the edge of the plane is where the return vent is.
It's been a while since I've flown, but I know on the train it comes out right here and blows up.
Because you got your airs up here, so your general airflow is supposed to go out and around to the center and then back to the railing along the edge of the plane. That's the return air. I don't think so either. I know the setup of what he's explaining, but I don't recall ever feeling a draft unless I turn that thing. Unless I turn that thing, I don't feel shit.
So you've got COVID. You're sitting back there, and I'm sitting up here, and I don't have COVID.
Right.
Eventually, I'm going to get your air.
Right.
Regardless of what happens.
Even if it gets sucked up.
Right. It's going to come out somewhere else.
That's right.
So I don't buy their thing.
I don't either. And I don't think they're putting in new air on the airplane either from the outside.
I think if you get on any public transportation, if you want to be protected, wear a mask. May or may not. Probably gets most of it. But
see, and I think that...
Wear a mask. That covers your face up. If you get it, you get it. But chances are you might not.
And see, my whole thing about the mask is if you're going to wear a mask, you're really not helping unless you got the gloves. Because if you're doing anything and it's a pre-used mask or anything that's been touched, you're already compromised. And the longer you have it on, the more compromised you get. And the more compromised you get, the more you're spreading it. And thinking you're protected.
See, that's one thing. You got a mask that you've already used. You put it back on, and it's got shit on it. Now you're getting more shit on it. Pretty soon that shit's gonna fall off and get on him. Mm-hmm.
And you're gonna. It's a matter of time, and all it takes. That's what I was telling Robert too. Is they need to have color changing masks, so you know if it's been on for 2 hours, it turns purple or whatever, you know.
Or if it's been exposed.
Just touched. If you touched it, there's a spot now where the powder's missing or something, you know.
Better yet, just have one that if you've been exposed. If it's been anywhere where COVID is, it turned pink.
Whatever, anything. That's what they need.
And they could. They just don't want to because it costs more money.
Well, that's the whole thing about the Bill Gates germ thing. Is $1 billion a year. Well, you just said it. Musk could do it for 44 fucking years. You could provide all the money needed for it if it was that big of a deal. But it ain't. It never was.
Well,
and it never will be.
It may be a big deal, and it may be his idea, but he don't want to pay for it.
This is my own. He gets $4 billion a year in his pocket, do whatever he wants to. He's going to give $1 billion of it to Tesla. Why? So he don't have to build a rocket? I don't get it. He could do what all his hopes and dreams are right there in his own fucking pocket.
And what gets me, since NASA let him go private, we're shooting fucking rockets off all the time now. They shot 2 in the last week.
But they're so worried about China as a national security thing. That's all Tesla is China. Starlink, Earthlink, whatever the hell is airplane rocket company's called. I can't remember anymore. It's all CIA China. It's like, what do you mean, China ties?
Did you hear about the guy we just got back from the Russian prison They did a swap. We gave them a Russian drug dealer, and they gave us this guy. Right? There's another guy over there. Now he's on the news. He's going, hey, why did I get left behind?
Are these like new arrestees that just got?
Well, one guy's been there 3 years. He's been there several years.
Because I figure any volunteers are not going to get treated well. Regular military will be treated much better. You don't want to be
We got this guy back, but the other guy's going, why not get left behind? Why didn't you take both of us? Well, that wasn't the deal they struck.
Yeah, I figure if you're a volunteer going over there.
When you got politicians bartering for your freedom, you might as well go take a nap because they ain't happening anytime soon. Their goal was to get one guy, and get this guy out of our country.
Biden shit?
Well, they wanted him back. It's political. They got an American held in their prison.
Oh, that's it. I'm just crying.
And the parents, of course, standing in front of the Capitol building with their big banner, shit like that.
I think it's all, the whole, almost, I would say 99% of everything on that TV is CIA bullshit.
Look at it this way. If the parents show up in front of the Capitol building with a big banner, right, and you take action, that don't sit right with me. Does that mean if my kid's over there or that other guy's over there, if his parents show up with a big banner, you're going to go get him too? Probably not. So what was the deal? Why is this one guy, is my question, so fucking important that we wanted him back, but we didn't even discuss the other guy?
I'm thinking...
And they said on the news, those negotiations are shrouded in secrecy. So there's a lot of money shaking hands. There's probably all kinds of shit going on there at the table.
Well, I wouldn't think it's gas that they're talking about. Maybe pedo? I mean, that's the only other thing that they're all about.
Russia started to shut off gas to 2 countries. Poland and somewhere else.
Germany, probably. See, that's what's hurting Germany is they don't want to be with Russia, or they claim, but yet they put in
the same mentality.
They put in pipelines and all these connections to Russia, and now they're like, ooh, we're part of NATO, and you're cutting off our fuel. And they're calling that an attack, and we got to come help them.
And then Biden's standing there like a big dumbass. Oh, we can take care of your fuel needs. We can't even take care of our fucking fuel needs. What are you talking about? So we're going to be burning fireplace so we can ship our gas to Europe.
We're going to be doing the fireplace so they can fuel their Humvees to go down to Venezuela. That's what's going to happen.
Russia likes South America.
I know, yeah. What a perfect place for a proxy war.
That might be why he did this thing in Ukraine, just to see how shit would go. Okay, I did this, they did that. And they did that.
That's what I'm seeing is happening right now. That's why I'm thinking, what if China reaches out, takes Japan? They didn't even look at...
Korea can do shit.
They don't even look at Korea or Taiwan. Just don't even look at them. You just reach out and take Japan. What the hell is Australia going to do?
Nothing.
What are we going to do?
And do anything.
I know, because China or Japan has no resources.
We're down to 2 bases. There's nothing on the West Coast. They closed everything down. There's only a sub-base in Bremerton, Washington. The only other thing, Hawaii, or go all the way to fucking Guam. That's our West Coast defense. East Coast is defended. Politics shut everything on the West Coast, and that was a mistake.
Mm-hmm.
That's like getting a union suit and walking around with your flap down all the time.
What I'm saying is all they have to do is come in and offer Mexico some nice whatever they got off their boats, missiles, machine guns, whatever. Russia, China, any of them, come in right there at the Gulf of California and right on up into Texas. Don't matter, China or Russia, either one. And that's how they're going to get us. coming in through there. China might even come in through
For
Canada.
the last 30 years, everybody's gone into any form of government in the United States has gone in it for themselves and not for the people. How much money can I make doing that? Not
Or
how
how
much
long-
money can I make for the people. How much can I make?
Or how long can I make it?
Right.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what I said. I see narcissism as just the same thing as government dealing with people. You know, hey, you're not treating me right. Yeah, son, don't hear you. You know, whatever it takes. Anything but an apology.
I just started years ago. I could bitch, raise hell I want to. I'm not going to change anything. So what do I have to do? I had to learn how to maneuver my way through the shit. And I did all right. Probably could have done better, but we made it through. You know, I got here. Now I'm at the end. If I play things right, I got enough to last me until I'm gone. That's as far as my thinking goes. Why would I think past that? I'm not going to be here. I can't do anything about after my death. You know, once I'm gone, I'm gone.
Well, I always try to think about who can I help as I'm leaving. You know, who can I set up? Here's all, whatever I got.
That was my original intention, with that fucking place on Gardner Street. Really. That's why you guys got it. So, my thoughts, you both got a place you can go and nobody can take it away as long as you pay your taxes.
And I think everything would have worked out fine if we were left to deal with our problems between us and not him running over here. Because he didn't want to deal, like I said. He doesn't want to apologize. He's already hurt me, see? That's when he took off. And then he don't come back. Why? I'm still here. I'm still waiting to deal. I'm still working. Still doing my thing. Who's the one that's quitting? Who's the one that's crying? I'm not crying. I've already done this. I've already done everything he's doing right now. I've already done all this. I'm trying to help him cut it out. Don't do that. I've done it. We need to find a different way before you end up just like I did, and you work for somebody to get something, and every time you get close to it, they keep cutting it back, and we're in that right now, where it doesn't matter where you go. That's what's happening to everybody. And I was just trying to keep it from help. You know, he's my brother. I cared about him.
Hello? Speaking. Uh-huh. Everything's fine. All righty. Okay, you too. Uh-huh. Bye.
And they checking on our hollering.
I answered that one because I recognized it to be a Hot Springs number. 501-623. But if it had shown up with one of them 777 area codes, I wouldn't have answered it. Get tired of that shit. And like you said, if I do answer it, check mark. Well, I'm gonna go smoke a cigar. My bad habit.
Let's say I never thought I'd quit smoking. I'm glad I did.
Well, I'm toying with the idea of not smoking cigars, but I actually like smoking cigars. I didn't like smoking cigarettes.
I like smoking cigarettes.
It got to where I felt like I had to have them.
All right.
I don't feel that way with cigars. I mean, yeah, you'll want it. You know, you're going to Jones for it because you are getting nicotine from it. So you're going to want it. But it's not like wanting a cigarette. It's not that.
I tell you, what cured me was all I had to think was the reason why you've been smoking for 37 years It was like you're allowed to rebel. You're in trouble, but you're allowed to, so I can. That's basically what happened.
I didn't think I could quit. I actually started doing it, just kind of testing myself, and it was like, wow, I made it 2 hours. Wow, I made it 3 hours.
I
made it a day.
I just kept telling myself, your mother doesn't love you. That's why you smoke.
First 7 days,
I was like,
but after about 7 days, then I thought about it occasionally. It wasn't a constant thought then. After a month, I didn't even think about it. I'm like, no problem.
I was in Clinton. We was living up there, and I had a dream off marijuana. And I was trying to get clean in religion, all that shit, trying to quit smoking. And I had a dream that I was quitting smoking. I went out for a walk, and I found a snake, and it was a weird snake. It was like a robotic snake. It had a weird diamond head, you know, and it was all metallic, and it spit acid, and it would burn and smoke. And this is, you know, my dream. And so I fuck with the snake and go on about my business. Well, it follows me home in my dream. Well, I'm trying to do everything to get rid of this snake. I'm up on the couch with my feet up, you know, get away from me, you know, and Cassandra's freaking out. Oh, snake's in the house. And then in my dream, a cowboy appears. You know, big old, you know, oh, you got your snake there. Oh, wow. And gets rid of it. He tells me, it's because you smoke. This snake will come back. Oh, interesting. So this has always been with me ever since then. I've had this snake following me.
Well, the first time I quit, we were in Turkey. And we went to Virgin Mary's house. And I asked to quit smoking. About 6 months later, just woke up one morning and didn't want one. It was like, whoa, this is weird. Mm-hmm. But later that day, I smoked. Next day, I woke up and didn't want one. I went all the way to like 10-something at night. And I was drinking beer with Chet in. And I lit a cigarette. Third day, I didn't want one. And I didn't smoke. Didn't smoke for 3 years. And then I was drinking, showing off. And I picked up my buddy's cigarette, flipped it back on my tongue. And when I pulled it back out, I have it to take that puff. That was it. Took me 3 more years to quit. I said, well, I asked for it, and God gave me my time, and then I fucked up, and then he took his 3 years back. Then I messed up, so he took back what he gave me. I thought that was pretty good justice. So then I quit again. Yeah, and I quit a couple, 3 or 4 times. But that one was real.
It was actually an interesting time in my life during that time. We was just getting into tithing. And it was interesting.
What was that?
Tithing. Because we were just going to church hard. I was testing that shit, and it seemed to work. The more I tithed, the more money I had. I don't know how. And then, of course, we were getting close to filing bankruptcy, and it was like, do we want to keep doing what God's been telling us, or will we file bankruptcy the easy way? And Cassandra,
Bankruptcy.
our goal, our job from God, that how we were supposed to get out of debt, his way was I was supposed to read the Bible, and he'd give us $1 per scripture. That was our agreement, me and Cassandra. I don't know how we both come to that. That was our agreement. We were supposed to read the Bible, and we would get out of debt. And one day, we got lazy and fuck it, let's do bankruptcy. And I was like, well, I don't know what made us change. But weird. I think that was when we were starting to lose our illusion with the church then. But yeah. Like, well, maybe what they're saying ain't all that cracked up.
It's not hard to lose it.
Yeah.
It's actually harder to maintain it. Because you got all this interference from everybody else.
I still remember that whoever it was, we just got baptized, and somebody came up behind us and said, feels good, don't it? And I was like, yeah. You know, I'm feeling on fire for the Lord, you know. And he's like, wait till you've been doing it for a while. Looking at me real serious, like I could just feel my energy just
drain out.
Yeah, it's like,
It's
why
like,
would
you come stealing my goodness?
It's like, why would you do that to somebody? But I do kind of understand. They just didn't understand how to communicate. I understand that because I'm there too. I'm stupid. I wasn't trained on how to use my tongue. Sorry.
That's why I used to tell people about special ed. I'd say it's the most frustrating freaking job in the world. But when you get a reward, it's a good one.
That's to say, he didn't have a butt. I just thought it was kind of a sad thing to do to somebody that just got baptized. You would try to...
You know that allergy feels up there.
I'm tired. That's why my eyes are watering.
Yeah, I've been giving Bear a Benadryl every day.
And that
You look at his eyes, they're dry. They're all dry under here. It's starting to heal up again. He's actually looking better than he's looked in a long time. I'm just afraid to keep giving them to him. Everybody says you can do it.
You know, if it's just one a day?
Yeah, one with his food. So that it doesn't hit his system, you know.
With his food, that's probably perfect timing. How long is it good for? 8 hours?
I don't know.
4 hours?
I don't know, but it's helping his eyes.
Because I would figure that's what you want is for it to act when he's laying down and not active. Because that's when he's going to be.
So his eyes have been doing pretty good. I'm going to go out for a cigar.
Oh, smoke.
So I'll probably want 1 o'clock. Shit.
It's bedtime. Nap
We've
time.
been talking a couple hours.
Mm-hmm. And I do recognize that you do try to come and talk to me. But I have to tell you, I'm guarded. I think that it's all surface talk.
Yeah, you notice when I just kind of walk away, it's like, I'm not ready for this yet. You know, it's like, okay,
I'm ready all the
putting out a
time.
feeler. I'm not feeling what I think I need to feel, so I'll just keep on moving.
Shit. If we were doing this every fucking day, I would probably be tired of it. I just never get to do it. So it's like... and like, I don't know how the hell it goes.
Go to bed.
Yeah, I am.
You need to. Your eyes are making my eyes hurt.
There's no... My bunny rabbit.
Warm out here now. Have on the top of your lid or your straw.
found the top of your straw.
You did. Where was it?
Laying over here on the deck.
How did you get out there? It must have fell off right before we went in. Well, see, here's the reason I'm not real with it. Yeah, the piece of chip looking off in there. I was surprised. I looked at that and I go, yeah. One time I go off right here and put a chip in the damn thing.
Got to be because of that crack. You must have hit it just right.
Come back, get out here after a while, and go down to that corner and get a little dirt. Lay it in. This is, I have no real way to get up through there. This far down, everywhere along the side, on the far end. And we dug out right here. This is where I was coming up. This is the water coming off the thing, east away at it. I mean, east away at it.
You can't really go high because they're very high.
Right. Well, I can, if I don't have to pump up here. You know, if I just put dirt right in there, I can still come up right here. I don't even hit it. It's too good. It works okay. Yeah, these little numbers. They kind of like stick to the back there. Stick that down there. They seem to work better. You're not as tightly woven. And the dogs went in only because they were kicked out.
Only one of them should want in. Looks like she made it.
She's there.
Oh, she's over there?
Money's on the tip.
I don't know why Susie wants to go in so bad.
She's old, tired. Biding her time.
You should never do that.
I'm just happy when I get her out and get her to raise that tail a little bit.
I think a lot of that can.
Well, she don't like to eat with everybody else. Sounds like fun.
Only weird name. Still up there. Just going out of sight, looks like, yeah.
I know what that is.
Now it's kind of like one of them terns over here. Well, I guess they're more tweeting than squawking.
Did you ever go to Bagby Campground in California? Robert took us up there. It was nice until 5:30 in the morning. Right across the river on this cliff. There must have been a foul and And one goose comes flying up the river at 5:30 in the morning. I guess he was the alarm clock. The big they called. Honking. Honking, flying. Because right then, I knew what I'd do, so I would go back up there. It was bicycle morning with me. I get there. I'll get there further.
Well, you got the technology today. You can fly your own drone right up through there.
Yeah, I could, really.
Hey, what's this guy need a whole big size tractor for?
They brought it from his other house.
Seems a little overkill.
He said he's going to try and get most of that shit out of me.
Oh, is that what he's going to do with it?
Yeah, he's got a bush over in the back. He goes, I thought it'd be easy, but we got all these damn cross ties that were kicking.
I don't think I'm stack them up anymore, so what is he going to do with them?
Right now, they're still laying where they were. Something stacked up over there. If it's about as bad, that's my shit.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, it's still down there.
I kind of wanted to put that John Deere together.
I like that report. Report. Doing something with the fire extinguisher or the fire hydrant, I think.
Oh, they're probably flushing it.
Maybe.
Yeah. We got to know. I didn't know they were doing it out here. I thought they were just in town, but everybody got a notice.
Well, I'd want to do the ones that are furthest away. I wouldn't want to be worried about the ones that are close.
That's over here.
I would think there would be no real reason to work your way back.
Well, you should. Coming back and stuff. You get to this one, it's like clear water from the down. And you go,
Yeah, I could see that.
you feel busy.
Oh, did it grow?
He's got one full week. Oh, there's some buds coming out.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a bunch of buds.
I was going to say, 'cause it doesn't look nothing like that one. That one come back over there. This one hasn't done shit.
I think this one will make it. put fertilizer, get all the grass away from it. I think it'll make it. I'm gonna go sit down. You need to go to bed.
Yeah, I'm fixing to smoke this roach first.
This afternoon, a couple on here saying, Mom, I didn't see that.
Yeah, I'll make it up one way or the other.
That's the thing, everything, when something gets out of balance, it has to go back in balance.
Yep.